Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Manchester Airport. It's kind of busy and noisy out here. Let's hop into the flight deck and we can talk there where it's a little bit quieter. Oh, welcome. We're here at Manchester Airport, and today we are flying Fly2. We're heading down to how do you pronounce that? Sharm El Sheikh Airport, which is on the other side of the Red Sea from where we were last time, down in Egypt. So we got a long flight ahead of us. Should be good, but hey, you want cheap flights on a leisure airline, these are the hours that you're going to be flying. We're here at Manchester. Manchester's busy. 26 departures, 13 arrivals, and it is kicking off. Got a little bit of ATC around, so that's good. And it looks like we got Kevin flying with us today. He's in a Monarch A310. Somewhere on the field, not sure exactly where he is at the moment. So we might as well start getting set up. We can get everything loading and ready to go. It's going to take us a little bit to get the aircraft set up for today's flight. And Makeo in the chat, hello. Thanks for dropping by. Okay, let's come down here now and we can start getting everything up. So parking brakes, we'll make sure they are set. We'll come to the overhead. Battery's already on. We've got power and lights on inside. Standby power is on auto and guarded, and emergency lights are now armed and they are guarded as well. Ground power is currently on. If we come up to our electrical indicator, we can see we're on ground power and lights. So we're going to turn on the steady lights outside so that they know the aircraft is powered up. We're going to turn our brightness up halfway, and we're going to do that on the bottom panel as well. And then we're going to come over here and do the main panel on my side, main panel on Roger's side. And lets us see everything nice and clearly. Alright, back up top, we're going to come up to the IRSs. There's two of them, left and right. They are both now up in nav mode and starting to align. So we can tell the flight or the cabin crew they can start loading passengers now, and we can carry on with the setup. There they come. Alright, so the passenger signs, we'll make sure they are on. Electric hydraulic pumps 1 and 2 are now on. The yaw damper is on. Window heat on both sides coming on. We'll bring up the left aft fuel pump. Get that on because the outdoor temperature is currently 9 degrees, so it's getting a little cool, so we'll start getting some warm air in here. So we're going to come down to the APU. We'll turn the APU on. We'll wait for the low oil pressure light to come on. There it is, and we'll start the APU. We should see the EGT start to rise in a second. And there she goes. She'll peak around 750 or so, and then start to drop down. And when she gets down to around 400 degrees, we should get our AP generators and bleed air available. And we'll turn on gens and bleed air, get some heat into the back of the aircraft, make it nice and comfortable for everybody. So there we go through 400 degrees. Generators are now available. We'll switch over to the APU generators. We'll turn on the bleeds and we'll turn the packs on and make sure the isolation valve is open. Alright, so let's head down and we can start getting everything set up on the FMC. We're going to go over to Roger's side here and clear the message, but I'm going to leave him in this mode. Oh, no, not that one. This one, just so you can do the ground stuff. We're not on a jetway. We're loading through the gates at the moment. When that is all fine. Finally cleared. Yeah, I'll call in a second. I just want to get the initial setup done on the aircraft. Okay, so let's go down here and we'll start getting that set up. So the aircraft is correct. Position identification. We'll come over to page 2. It is the 28th, which is an even number, which means captain's side on the left. So we'll grab the coordinates from there. We'll go back and enter them in so the aircraft now knows where it is. We're going to come over to our route. And we are going to load in a predetermined route from the company. And we click there. There's 3 routes. There we go. EGKK to HESH is our route for today. And we will select that. So we're waiting for it to be sent over. As soon as we get it, it'll give us a load button. We can load, there we go, load it in. It's going to take a second now to program everything in. And we will activate and execute. So our route is in. We're going to do our pre-planned departure and arrival, and then we'll see what they actually give us. So for departure, we're looking at going off on runway 23 right, which is correct as per the ATIS, on the Zone 1R. And we'll execute that. Back to the index for our arrival. Could change with the weather over the next few hours, but I'm going to look at ILS 04 right. Oh, there isn't an ILS 04, so it'll be the RNAV for 04 right. And it will be it did not give me a proper arrival in, so I'm going to do a check on that. So 04 right. So if we're doing the RNAV, look at the chart. I'm coming in from SH713. So it looks like the DEDEV arrival is the one I want. Or DEDEV through DE, that'd be that one there. So it would be this one transitioning at SH713, and there we go. So that is now in. And let's get our clearance now, since Kevin is saying it is pretty busy. So we're going to be going with Manchester Tower on 118625. So we'll dial that in, 118625.
EG56 Tango 23 right, clear for takeoff, the surface winds 180 degrees, 6 knots. Clear for takeoff, 23 right, EG56 Tango.
And let's make sure we have the current ATIS.
35 Quebec, behind the departing EasyJet A320,
Alpha.
Juliet 1, line up 23 right behind.
And departing EasyJet A320 via Juliet 1, landing up runway 23 right behind, space 35 Quebec.
Manchester Tower, good evening. Skyways 2138, gate 10, 737-800. Information Alpha, looking for our clearance to Sharm El Sheikh.
Skies 2138 Manchester, hello, clear to Sharm El Sheikh, Sonic Squadron Romeo, squawk 6331.
cleared via the Sonics 1 Romeo and squawking 6331 for Skyways 2138.
Was 2138 correct?
Oh, that wasn't too bad.
Sub 5, sorry, correction, Cactus 5-2, continue taxi stand 4-3
6,
via
3,
Bravo and Juliet
3, 1 is set.
Yeah.
So we are doing the Sonics 1 Romeo, which is what we went and plugged in.
EG56 Tango, continue climb 5000.
As you can see,
EG56 Tango, thanks. You
And,
can mark 122.8, have a good evening.
Sonics 1
Thank
Romeo.
You. Have a nice evening.
So that is all set. And we can now enter in some of our technical information. But first, we're going to load in the
35, go back to runway 23 right,
fuel.
take off for surface winds 190 degrees, 6 knots.
So our fuel for today's flight, just pulling up my flight plan, is 16,836 kilograms.
Seabird 290 at Stanford 2 with information Alpha Airbus A320.
So enter that in, so that is now
Seabird
set.
290, Manchester, hello, clear Dusseldorf, Sonics 1 Romeo, squawk 5
We'll go to our payload. And our passenger load today is 175.
Seabird 290, correct.
And we should have a gross weight of 75848.
Is it 19 Romeo, Manchester, hello,
So
do
we
not
can
have a flight plan for you, just make
add a
sure you
little bit
follow.
of cargo in, so we're going to go 800 in the front
Should be found now.
and 800 in the back.
Sorry, 2 stations, I think I've got a load in 8 alpha extras off a push.
758, that is correct. So that is our payload and everything
Good day,
is
Alpha
now
Extra,
set
thanks,
up.
157, push and start approved, face the west, the QNH 1009.
So we can now enter the information we have here. And again, I'm going to be using the calculator that's available in the link in the description. It's a great calculator if you're using the 737s or the A310. It works everything out for you very well. Links in the description. It's a web-based calculator. I do have a video of it up on the channel.
Thank you very much for the great service. Bye-bye. 35 Quebec.
It's all there. So we are at Manchester EGKK. Sorry, you can't see this, but we're going off on runway 23 right. We're going to bring in the current weather. And our takeoff weight, 75848. We'll plug that in, and we will calculate our numbers for our takeoff.
And easy in 19 micrometer 5 times should be found now.
All right, we have that.
Romeo, thanks, cleared to Schiphol, Sonics 1 Romeo, squawk 3237.
So our gross weight is 75.8.
Clear to Schiphol, Sonics 1 Romeo 3237,
Our
19 micrometer.
planned fuel is 16.8.
27 Mike Juliet Manchester, hello, continue for 23
Our
right.
reserve for today is 1.0. Cost index is 25. Cruise level, our initial cruise is 330. We are going up to 350 later on.
Hotel.
Average winds for the duration are 290 at 65. Transition altitude, according to the ATIS, is 650. And that is good. So we'll execute that. That is all good on that side. Clear the message.
Hello, ladies
And
and
we'll go
gentlemen.
over to
I would
our
love to
N1
welcome you
limits.
aboard our flight. When you find your seat, please
So,
be sure to place
cell
your
temp
larger carry-on
is
items in the
clear.
overhead
It wants
bins
us to
and
do
smaller
a
items
22K
underneath
D
in front of
rate.
you.
So we'll
Unless
select
you're in the
that.
front row, please place all of your items in the overhead bin. If you have
We'll
any
do a
trouble
climb
finding
1
locations
for a little bit of
carry-on
noise
items,
reduction.
Please let a flight attendant know and we would be happy to
That is all good on the engines, and for our takeoff it will be a flaps 5 departure.
Please double check that all your items
We
are
will
put
have
away so that the
1,300
aisle is
feet
clear and other
remaining.
passengers can make their way to
Our
your
center
seats.
of gravity is
If you're in an
calculated
emergency
out
exit row,
to
please leave exit seat
16.9%.
responsibilities in the card in the seat back in front of you.
And our
If you're not
V
able to
speeds
comply with these actions, please let a flight attendant know.
November ready for push
Your
and start.
seat your portable
are
electronic
151,
devices during the boarding
152,
process.
and
We ask that larger electronic
155.
devices are stowed once we depart from the
Channel 58,
Thank you, and welcome
November.
All right, so that is all
Of course,
in.
on the company
Our
off your left-hand side,
ideas
stand
are
5
all
push yourself
aligned.
through to face the east.
So once again,
Reporting the company on the right, Rhino 58 November.
current weather here at... yeah, no, I tuned in and there was no one on it, and I was like, is this right? It's not busy. So there's the current weather here. It's 190 at 6 knots. That's fine. A little bit of visibility issues, but I guess that's just a little bit of a haze. 10 miles visibility is fine. Broken clouds at 1,300 feet. 9 degrees out currently, and 1009 is the barrel. So we'll set 1009 is set, and it is set in the standby, and it is set over on Roger's side. So that is all good. Looks like the clouds are going to lift slightly over the next little while, so that is good to see. Transponder is set at 6331.
Targeting Charlie 4 Tango Bravo, established 2 for like 10 miles.
Fueling loading is done. We are still boarding. Takeoff data is set. We have 151 to 152 and 155. So our cruise altitude, we're going to come up top. We're going to set our cruise altitude of 330. 330 is set. Manchester elevation, in case we have to return, is, let me grab the chart, 257 feet, so we'll put 250.
I know it's currently at Mike 1.
250 feet.
A320 via Mike 1, not up 23 right behind.
Set. MCP
We'll
will set up now. So we want V2 plus 20, so that's going to be a 175 for our initial speed. There you go, 155 is set. And runway heading for when we depart is going to be 232 degrees.
Manchester Tower running 69, information Bravo, A320 stand 54, over clearance to 0.
232 degrees is set.
0471.
And we have restrictions on the way out. So I'm going to set the initial climb altitude of 5,000 feet. Since we've got that restriction for, well, not too long actually, but that's fine. We'll set that up. And speed 250 below 10,000 feet.
0471.
Alright, with that done, we can come up top now and we'll do our test here. There's airspeed warning test for captain and first officer side. Stall warning and stick shakers. That's good.
That's the takeoff, Rhino 803, thank you.
I'll come down here now.
Behind the landing, Jet 2737 via Mike 1.
There we go. We'll test our in-op.
Behind the landing, Jet
In-op is on. Caution light and recall. And lights down here. And fire test. Fire warning, caution, recall, all lights are on. And that is good. And we will do our systems.
Light slow.
Manchester Tower, Speedbird 290, stand for 2, ready for push and set.
290, thanks. Push at your own discretion, monitor Unicom 122 destinate.
Monitor Unicom 122 destinate.
Alright, so there's our system test, and everything is good there. So flight director's coming
nothing further, Unicom 122
on.
destinate.
So 122.8.
Monitor Unicom 122 destinate.
We'll set that up.
Monaco Unicom 122 destinate, thank you. Rhino 803.
Next 4 Tango Bravo 22 right, clear to land, winds 19.
Alright, so setting up our displays.
Right, Channel 4 Tango Bravo.
For Roger, I like him to be circled. with the TCAS traffic on and set to a 40-mile diameter, 20-mile
I don't know
radius
if you heard me,
bubble.
but you cleared Zurich, Samba 1 and escort
And
0471.
for myself, traffic, data, and terrain. And we'll set that to 10 for our initial taxi and takeoff.
169, that is correct. And for push, you can monitor Unicom 122.8.
You're in contact once you're
And that is set.
Final station, Smash Tower's going to be closing for further. Sorry, there is nothing further. Unicom 122.8. Have a good evening.
All right.
Draw.
So he's gone. So the only ATC we have in the area is
lining up 23 right.
London Center, which is 1271. We may get them on the way out. So we will dial that in now. There we go, 1271. So he's up in case we come across him, which we should. Terminal's up as well. We're in north at the moment. Just looking for. Yeah, if he stays up, we'll get him just shortly after departure. Alright, so just waiting for everyone to get on board. We'll just give ourselves a little bit more light on the panels here.
Logan 8 Alpha X-ray taking runway 23 right.
There we go.
5 Romeo departure, Manchester traffic.
Looking light, very nice. Everything is illuminated. And we're good to go. So the way we're going out of here is when we push back, we're going to go tail left, nose right. GSX has been playing up with me. It's stuck on the loading screen, which is annoying. So we are going to push back, go tail left, and then we're going to taxi out down to Kilo and then Juliet. To the end of the runway. So it'll be Lima,
Manchester traffic, Monarch,
Papa, Kilo,
Thanks, bro.
and then Juliet. Just waiting for everyone to get on board. Should almost be done. Take a look around us, see what we have here. An EasyJet beside us, not too busy. Is that Kevin over there? Oh, there's the Monarch tail. I see Kevin. He's way over Terminal 2, I believe that is. Yeah, he's over at Terminal 2. There he is over there. Very good. Thought there was a... Oh, EasyJet left. I guess he just parked. The Jet 2 holidays coming in. We're almost done in the back. We got a long flight ahead of us. Now, does terminal only go up to a certain altitude? Yeah, up to 19.5.
The traffic, Ryanair 58 November taxi and hold a point runway 23 right via Mike Juliet. Correction, Golf Juliet. Mike.
So it looks like when we get center, we'll be staying with center. Alright, so our taxi is going to be Lima, Papa, Kilo, Juliet. Let's see how they're doing in the back.
Manchester traffic, is
Hey, can we get a boarding status?
QC right, Juliet
We're still
Foxtrot,
boarding.
Juliet
Let us know if
for
you need
Mike
anything.
1.
They're almost done.
Yes, 290.
Last few passengers are getting on now. So it's typical ones, right? You know, they've been calling for the flight for the last half hour, and
traffic ED19 Mike, we're pushing with stand 16 to facing.
they've you know, called the
You're ready
last.
to go when you are.
There we are. They've called the last boarding call a few times, and yet they're still running down the terminal.
Traffic monitor
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 2138
All right.
with service to Egypt. Our flight time will be roughly
So we're gonna come
4
down now.
hours and 53 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in
Get the
airplane
doors
mode
closed.
and your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your
Stairs are
seatbelt
being
and ensure
pulled.
that all tray tables and seat backs
All
are in
doors
full
are
upright and locked
closed.
position for departure.
See, the stairs are now coming away. Just making sure they get out of the way before we push. I don't know what he was doing. Crashed into the carts over there. Alright, so while he's doing that, we'll get ourselves set up for our pushback. Alright, so we're going to go to pushback.
The Manchester traffic, Ryanair 58 November by Juliet.
We're going to do a
right.
left. Our nose is going to go to the right, which means tail to the left. It will be a 90 degree. We're going to push to the taxi line. And that is set. Alright, so we'll just come up top, make sure that our AP generators are online, bleeds are on, and everything is set, and that is all set as well. So we're going to come down. All the fuel pumps will now come on. The packs are going off. Parking brakes are set. We'll call for the tug. And we will start our push.
Go ahead. Back in, start. They want the tail to our left. Roger that. Ready for pushback. Tail to the left. Release brake, please.
Manchester traffic. Skyways 2138, gate 10, push and start facing west. To work that out.
Brakes released.
Brakes released. Oh, one thing I forgot to do is back over to ground services, and we will remove the chocks.
Manchester traffic, Ryanair 58 November.
Do the brakes again.
3 right, Manchester.
And we'll release the brakes. Probably going to want us to do the push again. Chock set.
Roger that. Ready for pushback. Tail to the left. Release brake, please. Brakes released.
There we go. Hello? There we go. Now we're moving. Alright, so starting engine number 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the flight attendant
And on rotation.
demonstration. When the seatbelt light is fastened, please make sure that your seatbelts are fastened low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the entire flight, as we may experience unexpected turbulence. There are several
Adding
emergency
fuel.
exits on this aircraft. To familiarize yourself with the emergency exits on this aircraft, please refer to the safety card in the seat back pocket in front of you. In some cases, your nearest exit might be behind you.
Well,
If we need to evacuate
they're a
the
little bit
aircraft,
short of
there's
the
lighting on the floor to guide you towards
taxi
the exit.
line, but that's
In
fine.
the event of a loss of cabin pressure, an oxygen mask will drop in front of you. Start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you, and place it firmly over your nose and mouth. Secure the elastic band behind your head and tighten the straps if necessary. And don't worry if the bag doesn't deflate. Oxygen is flowing to the mask and if you're traveling with children, now's the time to pick your favorite one. But secure your mask and then
Good start.
assist others.
Starting engine
Keep
1.
your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it's safe to remove it. In the unlikely event of a water landing, a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When it's
Manchester traffic, EZ19 micro, taxi to runway 23 right, holding point Mike, Juliet, Foxtrot and Juliet.
Adding
Pull
fuel.
the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation. Each vest is
Manchester traffic,
equipped with a whistle and
Q290, taking off runway 23 right, Manchester.
Had a little bit of drama before the stream started, so I didn't get a chance to set up the in-flight entertainment. I'll have to do that once we're in the air, which means you're going to see me doing it. But hopefully it's
Please securely stow your
not too
personal
distracting.
items. Make sure your seatbelts are
Just takes me a
fastened,
minute to
straps
do.
and tray tables are in their full
Alright,
upright
start valve
position.
closed.
We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight.
Good start on
Tampering with,
engine
disabling, or
number
destroying the smoke detector
2.
and
So,
usage
up
in
top we go.
laboratories is prohibited by law. All of this information and more
Generators
can be
1
found in the
and
safety
2
code
are now
located in the
on.
seat
We'll
back in
switch
front
that
of
over
you.
to generator
Just reading
1.
this and letting your
Engines
cabin
1
member
and
know
2
you have any
start
questions.
switches
Thank
over to
you for flying with us
continuous.
again, and we hope
Probe
you enjoy
heat
your flight.
is on. Anti-ice not required. Engine bleeds 1 and 2 now coming on. Packs 1 and 2 on. Recirc fans left and right on. Isolation valve to auto. APU bleed off. APU is off. Coming down, we will go flaps 5. Flaps 5 set. Elevator trim, we want 6.9. So we'll just wheel her back to almost 7. There's 5, 6, and almost 7. And flight control check over to systems. It's full left,
Manchester traffic,
full right, neutral, full forward, full back,
Neutral.
neutral, full left rudder, full right rudder, neutral. Engine instruments are good, and we will put the information up there. We are going off on LNAV VNAV for departure. Auto throttles on, and recall is clear. And we're ready for taxi, so taxi light can come on. Auto brake will go to RTO, and we'll pop up top, and we will kill the dome light. Manchester traffic, Skyways 2138, taxiing to runway 23 right, holding point Mike via Lima, Papa, Kilo, Juliet. Alright, brakes released. Roger can go to the leg speeds, legs page, actually he's got to go there first. Legs page, and we are good to taxi. Ah, there goes Kevin. We were joking earlier he's going to beat us out. Because he's a little bit of a faster airplane than we are.
Note the cabin lights will be dimmed for departure and landing. If you require additional lighting, there is a reading light on the panel above you.
Oh, nice little internet rubber banding there. Alright, so we're going to make the turn here. This is Papa. Come down to Kilo, which is the second right. This is the first one. Basically, we're just following him in his big orange-white airplane.
Manchester traffic, easy 19 Mike Romeo, lining up runway 23 right by Mike.
There's the runway ahead. It's nice to hear everybody making their calls today. There's the EasyJet moving out. So when I was over in England in July last year, the pub down here at the end is where we kind of all gathered for dinner. My last night I was in England. There's a bunch of us there. Nick was there, Dark Fury, Kevin, J-Hog, myself. I don't remember if anyone else was there. It was a good time. Ate a lot, drank some, watched airplanes. It was a lot of fun. All right, fairly busy here, but seems to be pretty orderly. Everyone's keeping everybody informed of what's going on.
Manchester traffic, easy 19 Mike runway to point runway 23 right, so next one runway to the north.
See EasyJet leaving. There's another one, then Kevin, and then myself. Just gonna see if there's anybody inbound. Not seeing anybody close by inbound, so we're not too bad there. It looks like we'll get center just south of here, but we're wrapping to the north, I believe, on this departure. Yeah, we're up and around to the north. All right. Let's park her up. Now, while we're waiting for Kevin, I will come through quickly and do a little bit of setting up of the in-flight entertainment, because like I said, what it was is the fire alarm went off, which was a real pain, and it kind of distracted me, and I had to deal with that before we could carry on. So I wanted to make sure that everything is good to go, and unfortunately I got to turn these on to make sure that they line up properly.
Manchester traffic running 69, exit on 22 right.
Alright, that one's good. This one I will just do a slight adjustment to. There we go. Alright, so those are the cartoons. I'll do the movies once we're in the air.
Bad traffic Monarch 684, taking position right to the right.
As soon as Kevin moves forward, we'll move up to the line and we can do our preps. And we'll give them a couple minutes. Like I said, there's no inbound, so we seem to be pretty good for not having to worry about somebody coming in and landing at the moment. Alright, so this parking brake is set. Alright, fuel flow. Reset rate. Fuel flow is looking good. V speeds are set. 151, 155, MCP, 155, 232, and 5,000.
Monarch 684 is rolling number 228, so Sonic 1 Romeo departure.
Are set. I'm going to set the clock. We'll go for 2 minutes. For that, so we're going to come up now. We'll go landing lights on, runway turn off lights on, taxi light off, strobe to steady. Oh, beacon, I forgot the beacon. There's the logo light and the wing lights. Transponder is on TARA, and that is all set. Manchester traffic, Skyways 2138, taking position, runway 23 right and holding. Get ourselves into position. Do we have anyone behind us? No. And approach path is clear. While we're waiting for Kevin
is clear up to race.
to get a little bit of distance on us, we are always looking for people to come and fly with us. So if you want to join us on the live streams, they're all community flights, either on VATSim, such as this one, or multiplayer on Wednesdays and Sundays. You're more than welcome to come and join in. Information can be found on the Discord, which you can find the link to in the description below. Come by, say hi, and get the information about what we're flying, when and where, and we're more than welcome to bring you along. We're flying all over the world, new and interesting places all the time, places we've never been to, and everything from modern airliners to old classics. So you are more than welcome to come along. I'll actually even throw the link in the Discord into the YouTube chat. So it should come up there as well. All right. So there's a good.
Traffic Monarch 684, texting back to holding flight Mike 1 for runway 22 right, texting by Bravo Juliet.
What happened there? I'm going to reset. Let's kill that. Can we do a reset? Where's my my aborted takeoff? That's interesting. Manchester area traffic, Skyways 2138, rolling runway 23 right, Sonics 1 Romeo departure. Alright, clock is on. Engines to 40%. Brakes released. Takeoff power set. Kevin, you're gonna have to tell me what happened. Checked. There's the hump.
80 knots.
Check.
Manchester traffic Boeing 327 lining up runway 23 right.
Oh, I'm going to be hearing a lot of that accent shortly.
V1 take.
Ooh, nice, use the whole runway. Paid for it.
Rate of climb.
Use it all. Gear up. Command A on. Autopilot Command A engaged. Auto brake is off. Gear lever neutral. Gear is up. Engine start switches are off. Runway turn off lights are off. Wing lights off. Logo lights off. Okay, we're making our turn. And we do have that 5,000 foot restriction.
Manchester traffic Boeing 327 departing runway 23 right.
Alright. Flaps 1, speed check. And flaps up, speed checked. Flaps retracted, speed set to 50 knots. 1,000 to go. Once we get through Sonics, we will be able to resume our climb. There's Manchester. Looking very nice this evening. A little bit of traffic around us, not too bad. There's the
Bad traffic on 8684, taking runway 23 right at Mike 1 for the Sonics 1 runway traffic.
yeah, not sure what happened there. Looks like Kevin had a rejected takeoff. So we're going to climb to flight level 230 initially. We'll see what happens when we cross the border into London Center. They are up. They'll probably end up dinging us. Take a look out. There's the airport. I think ground came up. Interestingly. Just as I was rolling, I saw on VATSim grounded popped up. So we're heading to Sonics. Added in a couple extra little waypoints in there for some reason. Not exactly sure why, but that's okay. And that's us through Sonics. So we're going to go up to flight level 230 and start to climb up. Get that dialed in. Up we go. Alright, and we're heading straight out towards Denby. And we'll be making that turn. And this is going to take us down. I wonder if we're going to hit... we might stay out of London Center. Just looking at where we're headed. Yeah, we could just we could stay in north the entire way. Looks like Kevin's up. All right, we're through 6500, so we'll go over to standard pressure. Standard pressure is on the standby as well. We're going to go right up to flight level 330 in that case. And I'm just looking at our route, and I believe it takes us north of the transition between London Control North and London Control Center. Alright, so we should be able to stay on Unicom, not Unicorn. Unicom the entire way. For some reason, Kevin's not using his regular call sign of 19 Tango. He's using 684. I'll have to ask him the significance of that, if it's a historic call sign. There's a lot of traffic around us at the moment. Just keeping it on the TCAS. Nothing within the 20-mile bubble I've got set up. Oh, there's one way off on the edge. That's a Ryanair. I think he's heading off to Amsterdam. Right, we're accelerating. There's 10,000 feet, so landing lights can come off.
We have now passed 10,000 feet. Turn on larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the duration of the flight and do not form a line near the lavatories.
Turn off the seatbelt sign so they can do their thing in the back. Alright, so
has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. You can now get up and move around the
while we're climbing out,
we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when seated in case of unexpected turbulence.
oh, you were getting stutters, and well, that explains the rejected takeoff. Just getting some movies set up for the flight. Like I said, it was fire alarm threw me and I wasn't able to get them all up and going in time. RTO was for the spoilers. Yeah. No, I can get that if you were before V1. Definitely. What's with the call sign? I notice you're not using 19 Tango. Is that a historic call sign? Alright, do a quick check here. Just setting up the movies. And I got a little bit rolling off here by the fire alarm, so we just get these set up so they'll be ready to go. This is all stuff I usually do beforehand. Oh, I was saying your call sign, Monarch 684. I noticed it's not the 19 Tango that you usually use. Just wondering what the significance of that is, if any. Alright. I think we got our entertainment all squared away now. As we climb up, there's 18,000 feet. And yeah, it looks like we're going to be staying outside of London Control Center. Just checking the rest of ATC. Yeah, we're looking good. Push out now to 320 miles. Don't really need much more than that. Closed down recently. How recently? I thought they went out of business a while ago. Yeah, I wondered if it was a historic route that you were flying. Alright, so once we get up to about 25,000 feet, as long as London North doesn't come on, we'll sit back and relax and settle in for a little bit of in-flight entertainment. It's a long flight tonight. It's actually longer coming back because of the headwinds, but should be a good one. As I said, I got the entertainment lined up, and should have a nice flight down over Western and Central Europe. Oh, that recently. Oh, that's interesting. I've heard of them. No, I thought they were one of those airlines that went out in the 90s. When you're having all those amalgamations around the world and all that stuff. Alright, let's hope we don't get a pressurization incident again like we had last time. We are pressurizing nicely. It's in auto and everything is working properly. Generators are good on both sides. Pressure is good. And temperatures are on auto, so we should all be good in the back. And what about 23 degrees in the back? Yeah, that's looking good. Alright, let's take a look at the windows, see if there's anything to see. Well, we got a little bit of a view out there. Yeah, it's never a good sign when they have to downgrade to low cost. Alright, let's get the map up. hide that. And I think we are on the right resolution. Yeah, there we go. Alright. So I think we're going to settle in for a while here as we continue our climb up to 33,000 feet. And we will get the in-flight entertainment up. Also, the drinks cart and the galley are open for your use. Feel free to indulge. And we will be in the chat for the flight. If you have any questions or anything, that's where you will find me. Alright, we'll be back for the briefing and arrival into Sharm El Sheikh. And we will talk to you then.
Listen to me while I say, summer's gone, play no more, for winter's knocking at your door. Better go and store your food away.
Thanks, Mr. Jackie, for your advice. We'll hurry home to our wives.
We'll have our cupboards filled with supplies when old man winter arrives.
I don't have to worry. I don't have to care. My coat is very furry. I'm a grizzly bear.
If you meet Old Man Winter, you'll sing a different tune. It's time that you were safe in bed, for he will be here soon.
You'll be sorry if he catches you.
I don't have to worry. I don't have to care. My coat is very furry. I'm Grizzly Bear.
Siggy Maggie Ho, Bootin' Bitten Bottle, Scoodle Boodle Bay, Scoodle Babba Doodle Ho, Booty Bear, Booty Honky Booty Bear, Booty Doodle Day.
I don't have to worry. I don't have to care. My coat is very furry. I'm Grizzly Bear.
So you would run away from home.
You would roam all alone. I told you not to leave your home, but you're a grizzly bear.
Gee, Mr. Fox, I'm sorry. Oh, help me out, please do. Take me home to my nice warm bed. I'm freezing through and through.
sorry, but you can't keep a woman waiting, can you? You know how it is.
That's right, JJ.
I'll say you can't, JJ. I can see you all understand, all right. Now, believe you me, boys, I've had the time of my life tonight. And speaking of time, I have here a 14-karat, 17-jewel timepiece. And that's only right, because the man I'm giving it to is a 14-karat, 17-jewel cashier. Pass it along to him, boys.
Oh, that's a beautiful watch, JJ. Oh, wonderful.
So, Billy, beautiful watch.
Chris? Read what's engraved inside, Chris.
To my friend Christopher Cross, in token of 25 years of faithful service from J.J. Hogarth, 1909-1934.
Speed! Speak up, Chris, speak up! Come on, Chris, speed!
Well, I hardly know what to say, J.J. This, why, it's beautiful. I never expected to own a watch like this. No, sir, well, all I can say is that we've got the best boss in New York.
For he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow, when nobody can deny. Congratulations, old boy, congratulations.
Thank you, Chris. Thank you, my old friend. God bless you.
Thank you.
Have a smoke before I go.
Well, I don't usually, J.J.
Go ahead and try it. Made special for me. $1 piece. Here, Johnny. Oh, thanks. Thank you. You're not superstitious, are you, Chris?
Hey, fellas, look! Look! Come in! Hurry! Get a load of that dame. That's JJ's wife? The boss is stepping out.
Say, if I had to do you got, I'd step out too. I'd feel a little laundry tonight.
Nothing like the smell of spring.
Which way do you go, Chris?
Well, I guess I'll take the east side subway. Gets me to Brooklyn a little quicker. Hey, you haven't got an umbrella. No, I'll take you to your bus.
Oh, no, that's out of your way.
Oh, I don't mind walking, you know, fresh air, spring. Hey, I'm a little drunk.
Well, never mind. I'll catch the next one. You go on over to the subway.
Oh, I don't mind waiting. I feel kind of lonely tonight. Say, Charlie, do you suppose J.J. is running around with that young lady?
It looks that way.
I wonder what it's like.
What, Chris?
Well, to be loved by a young girl like that. You know, nobody ever looked at me like that. Not even when I was young.
Yes, when we're young, we have dreams that never pan out, but we go on dreaming.
When I was young, I wanted to be an artist. You know, I dreamt I was going to be a great painter someday. So, I'm a cashier.
Do you still paint?
Yeah, every Sunday.
Well, that's one way to kill time. You know, Sunday's one day of the week that I don't like. I never know what to do with myself.
Well, why don't you come over tomorrow and see me?
Thanks, Chris. I'll do that. Good night, Chris.
Good night, Charlie. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, good night.
Stopped raining.
Yeah, half hour ago.
So, which way is it to the east side subway?
Round the corner, past the L, 4 blocks.
Oh, thank you, officer. I guess I got turned around. These streets are all mixed up from Greenwich Village.
Yeah.
Is he hurt?
I'll go call a policeman.
No, wait. Wait!
Officer! Where'd they go?
In that direction.
What does he look like?
I don't know.
I didn't see his face.
He took $15. He didn't believe it was all I had, so he began pushing me around, and this gentleman ran in and knocked him down.
That's right, officer. He was right there.
I couldn't hold him. He got up and ran.
Wait here.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Well, we have to wait for the officer.
I don't want to get my name in the newspaper, do you?
With the newspaper?
Sure, we'll have to go down to the station house and make a complaint. Then every time they make an arrest, they send detectives to your house for weeks. Oh, it's a nuisance. Won't you take me home?
Why, yes. Well, sure, that is... well, if you think that...
Well, here's where I live. Oh, I'm sorry I can't ask you to come up, but I share my apartment with another girl, Millie. Good night, and thanks for everything.
don't you want a cup of coffee?
All right.
Hello, Kitty.
Hello, Tiny. Oh, this is Mr.
Cross. Glad to know you, Mr. Cross. Oh, how do you do?
You seen Johnny?
No, not since he left here. 2 coffees, please.
Oh, I think I'll change my mind. I could stand a drink. A rum Collins.
1 rum Collins? Yeah.
Oh, come on. Keeps me company.
Well, make mine the same. Ever since I first saw you, I was wondering what your name was. Kitty.
It's really Catherine. Catherine March. My friends call me Kitty. What do your friends call you?
Chris.
Chris Cross. Chris Cross.
Yeah,
traffic 19 left Romeo established.
I don't mind.
1 right 10 miles.
Upstream traffic is near the 245 runway
Why are you
18
looking at?
center.
About 50
miles off of the
Oh, gee, I'm sorry.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Cheers, Chris.
Miss March.
Kitty.
Yes, Miss... Kitty. Look, Kitty. Since I'm old enough to be your father...
You're not so old.
You don't think so?
Well, you're not a boy. You're just, mature.
I like Mike Romeo.
What I wanted to say was...
you
you shouldn't be alone in the street so late at night.
I was coming home from work.
I'm at
What's this late?
8245.
What do you do? Guess.
8245,
You're an actress.
Oh, you are clever. Now that you know all about me, tell me about yourself. What do you do?
Well, you see...
No, don't tell me. You work in a bank? Oh, let's see. Greenwich Village is full of artists. I meet you in Greenwich Village.
Traffic runner 3
You must be an
Bravo.
artist, right?
Inbound
Well,
Meadows, descending
Yes, I paint.
Of course, you're a
7,100.
painter. I love
Expecting
painters.
18
I think I
right.
took you for a cashier.
Amsterdam traffic.
You know those art galleries on Fifth Avenue? The prices they charge. I saw one little picture that cost $50,000. They called it a Cézanne.
Cézanne. Oh, he was a great French painter. I'd like to own that painting.
You would?
Mm.
For $50,000?
Well, you can't put any price on masterpieces like that. They're worth, well, whatever you can afford to pay for them.
You know what, Chris? I bet I saw some of your pictures there and didn't know it. Next time I'll look for your name.
Oh, no. I don't sell my pictures.
Well, not in New York, you mean?
No,
I know. I bet you sell your pictures in Europe, France, or someplace like that. Hell, I don't know much about painting. I bet you get as much for your pictures in France as those Frenchmen get right here in New York. And you never appreciate it in your own country.
Well, that's one way of looking at it. But you know what I paint, I don't... I just paint for fun.
Fun?
Yes, I think it's the most fun I know, painting. I wish I had all the time to paint.
But don't you have time?
Oh, no. Well, yes. You see, well, you know, business takes a lot of time.
No wonder when you get all that money.
Well, what play are you acting in?
It closed tonight.
Which one?
The one I was in. What time is it?
Oh. It's only 2:10.
Only? Oh, it's time for Kitty to be in bed.
So you won't forget me.
Thank you. Can I see you again?
Oh, sure, sometime.
Well, if you give me your telephone number.
I haven't got a phone.
Well, may I write you?
That's the address. Good night, Chris.
Kitty, who's Johnny?
Why do you ask that?
Well, I just heard you ask the bartender.
Oh, sure. He's just a fellow I know. He's Millie's boyfriend. You know, the girl I live with. Good night, Chris.
Good night, Kitty. Yes, Adele.
And after traffic easy, 19 micro, we'll go around.
Well, this is a pleasure. I didn't expect to see you, Charlie. But, Chris, you asked me. My wife. Well, it's good to see you anyway. Hey, that was a swell party last night, wasn't it, Charlie? Say, what time would we go home? After midnight, wasn't it? You know, I haven't been to bed yet. You haven't? I guess I'm not as old as I thought I was, eh, Charlie? No. Oh, I've got to do the dishes for Adele. You don't mind, Charlie, dear? No. Go right ahead. Say, did you paint this? Great Scott, no. That isn't painting, that's mud, done by a photographer. Who is it? Late departed.
Oh, your wife's former husband.
Detective Sergeant Higgins. Old man Higgins.
Say, that's a real medal, isn't it?
Yeah. Adele got it.
Your wife?
Yeah. After he was drowned in the East River. Jumped in to save a woman. Neither body was found.
Oh. Too bad.
Yeah. Too bad.
Oh, thank you.
Charlie. So. How long have you been married, Fred? 5 years. Well, now, she didn't want to spend his insurance money, and so she rented out the spare room. Only $4 a week. Well, I was trying to save money to buy paints, and so I moved in. Oh, she was sweet. Thought I wouldn't belt an amount. And, well, you know how these things go.
Smoke?
Oh. I guess it better not help.
Where are your paintings, Chris?
They're out in the hall. Would you like to see what I did today?
Yes, I'd like to. And where did you find a flower like that? You mean, you see this when you look at that?
Well, yes. That is, I sort of feel it. You see, when I look at that flower, I see someone...
Is there anything private in this house?
I'm sorry, Adele. We better get out of here. All right, Adele.
Can't you get those lazy legs off that couch, baby?
Come here. Can't you do any better than that?
That's all you think about, lazy legs, hmm?
What else is there to think about?
If you want more heat in this apartment, Miss, you'll have to call a janitor.
You idiot.
How come you're holding out on me, baby?
Oh, stop talking about Saturday night.
I'm not talking about Saturday night. I'm talking about this. Sounds like a schoolboy trying to make a date. You must be robbing the cradle. What's so funny?
You are. He's old enough to be my father. That's the old fellow who came to my rescue Saturday night. My hero.
No kidding.
See? You were too tight to remember anything. If I hadn't told the cop to go in the wrong direction, he'd have picked you up.
This the old fellow who butted in?
Mm-hmm.
The painter?
He's rich and famous and very sweet, too, Johnny. He doesn't pull any rough stuff like you.
Well, I had a chance to clean up in a crap game. All I needed was $50. And what did you show up with? 15, for cat's sake.
That's all I had. Besides, you kept me waiting 2 hours in the rain.
And then you gave me a dirty look.
I didn't give you a dirty look.
Listen, any girl who waits 2 hours in the rain for a guy is gonna give him a dirty look. Trouble with you, baby, is you have no imagination.
What do you expect me to do?
I expect you to use your brain. But for cat's sake, this chump is crazy about you. This is a setup. He's in the big money, isn't he? You said 50,000 a picture. Mm-hmm. Here I am, knocking my brains out, trying to raise a little capital, and this is right in your lap. You don't have to call, what's his name, and get him easily 50. This bird is goofy about you. Write him. Date him up.
Oh, I can't take money off an old man like that.
For cat's sake, get big-hearted and smart, Lady Lake. Why see fellas in the big door without half my brains? But ability isn't enough. You gotta have money to make money. Capital. But the boys at the Acme garage are cutting me in on a half interest if I can put up the money.
How much do they want?
Oh, 3,000 or 4,000.
Yikes.
Well, for cat's sake, I'm not talking about chicken feed. Use your imagination. You get an interest in a business like that, it's a cinch to squeeze out your partner. Then you're on easy street.
Jeepers, the pipe dreams you had.
Now, what about the money?
Oh, I can get 50 or 100 perhaps, but I can't get the kind of money you're talking about. I wouldn't know how. Johnny? Johnny, where are you going?
Well, I won't be wasting my time.
Johnny? Johnny. Oh, I don't know why I'm so crazy about you.
Oh, yes, you do. Now, what about my proposition? You don't have to tap the old chump for much, not at first. We'll get you a decent apartment, someplace where I like to come and see you, not a dump like this. Well, Lady Lake?
May I come into my own apartment?
Hello, funny face.
Why don't you just move in, Johnny, then I can move out? Now, Millie, stop picking on my fiancée. How do you spell that word?
With an F, like in funny face. She pays half the rent, doesn't she?
Well, that was the general idea, Big Shop, when we signed the lease.
Well, I don't mind if you want this place to yourself. Do you, baby?
What do you mean by that? Oh, nothing. You know Johnny. Yeah, I know Johnny, all right. Has he bought you that engagement ring yet? Oh, you seem to worry more about it than I do. The new $45 model. Oh, Rogers let me have it for 18. Said he made a profit of that. I thought you were modeling girdles for the catalog. I have been. Oh. I ate like a dog. If it's ever come back, I swear I'll quit modeling. Why don't you go back to work? That figure, you weren't so darn lazy. Who do you think you are? My guardian angel? Not me, honey. I lost those wings a long time ago. That's what I thought. But when you got fired so darn snippy, you never could get to work on time after you met that Johnny. Honey, what's happened to you? Don't you wish it could happen to you? I'm in love, crazy in love. It's a man that pushes you around the way I wouldn't push a cat around. You leave Johnny out of this. You're enough to figure you could get any man you want. Sure. But there's only one I want. Yeah, and he's making a tramp out of you. You wouldn't know love if it hit you in the face. If that's where it hits you, you ought to know.
That robin sings just like I feel. Hey, look, there's a pair of them up there. They're building their nest.
Hey, where'd you learn that?
Oh, when I was a kid. Yeah, I bet I haven't done that in 40 years. Yeah, I feel like a kid myself today.
Sold any pictures lately? Why didn't you paint my picture?
I'd like to. Could I bring my easel to your apartment?
Oh, I'm afraid my girlfriend wouldn't like that. How long does it take you to paint a picture?
Well, sometimes a day, sometimes a year. You can't tell it. It has to grow.
I never knew paint could grow.
No, feeling grows. You know, that's the important thing, feeling. Well, now, you take me. Well, nobody ever taught me how to draw, so I just put a line around what I feel when I look at things.
Yeah, I see.
It's like falling in love, I guess. You know, first you see someone, and it keeps growing, and till you can't think of anyone else.
That's interesting.
Well, the way I look at things, that's all art is. Every painting, if it's any good, is a love affair.
I never heard anyone talk like that before.
Oh, well, there aren't many people you can talk to this way. So you keep it to yourself. You walk around with everything bottled up.
Yeah, that's right. That's the way it is with me, too. I'm sort of keeping things bottled up, too, Chris. The truth is, I'm in a jam.
You, Kitty?
Oh, you probably guessed it. I'm broke. Even this dress belongs to Millie. I can't pay my rent.
Well, how much is it?
Oh, forget it. I shouldn't have told you. It'll spoil your day.
Oh, but Kitty...
I'll get out of it somehow. I couldn't take anything from you, Chris.
No. Yes, I mean...
No, I couldn't. I've never taken money from a man, and I'm not going to now. And I'm not going to spoil our friendship.
Oh, but Kitty,
I couldn't pay you back.
Oh.
Chris, maybe I could pay you back. If you put up the money for a studio apartment, then I'd have a place to live and you could paint me. Don't you see? You could paint my portrait. What's the matter? Don't you want to paint my picture?
something I've got to tell you, Kitty.
What?
I deceived you. I lied. I'm a married man, Kitty.
Why didn't you tell me, Chris? You know I'm not the kind of girl to run around with a married man, don't you? You know what you said about meeting someone? How you begin to like them? And you can't think about anybody else? You should have told me you had a wife, Chris.
Yes, but I'm not in love with her, Kitty.
You married her?
Well, I was lonely. I couldn't stand my loneliness.
Poor Chris.
Well, then you're not angry with me?
I suppose I ought to be, but I'm not. Not with you, Chris. I'm going to let you help me.
Well, how much do you need?
$500.
I need $500. I could pay it back $10 a week.
That's all right, Mr. Frost. You'll have to have a co-signer.
Thank you.
Property owner.
Property owner?
Just a formality.
Thank you very much.
Anytime.
Well, why can't an old skinflint house give you a raise? You don't even make enough money to buy me a radio. I have to run downstairs every night to listen to the radio. The way I have to scrimp and save and you wasting money on paint. I'd like to know what you'd do without me. Oh, dear Homer. If only you had a grave where I could put some flowers. Why, you couldn't even ask me to marry you. I had to put the words into your mouth. I'd have been better off a widow. The only reason I put up with you is because I'm married to you. I'm stuck.
Yes, and I'm stuck, too.
Have you been drinking?
No, I haven't.
Let me spin a breath. No. Then what's the matter with you? Why are you shouting at me?
Well, you keep blaming me for not buying you a radio.
Would you think I like running downstairs every night to listen to the radio?
Well, why don't you buy a radio? You have money.
His insurance money?
Well, I don't want a radio. You want it.
I'll never touch those bonds. They're for my old age. Homer was alive, I'd have a radio. He made a good salary. He gave me a good home.
Well, you're living in the same apartment, aren't you?
Yes, but it didn't smell of paint. I can't sleep with the smell of paint. And all your silly pictures cluttering up the hall. If you don't get rid of that trash, I swear I'll give it to the junk man.
Adele.
I will. I swear I will. And the things you paid. It was bad enough when you used to copy picture postcards.
Well, Utrillo copies postcards, and he's considered a great painter.
And now I suppose you're copying Utrillo, or whatever his name is. They're getting crazier all the time. Yes. I know what you're doing. Girl. Snake. Next thing you'll be painting women without clothes.
I never saw a woman without any clothes.
I should hope not.
The happy household hour. Just coming on, dear.
I'll be right down, Dora. Mr. Cross came home late. Go ahead and eat. And then do the dishes.
This is the Happy Household Hour, brought to you at this time by Happy Hour Bubble Suds. No soap gives you more habits, more washing, and more suds per package than Happy Hour Bubble Suds. Ask your nearest grocer for the large economy-size package today. And now for the next episode of Hilda's Hope for Happiness. As you remember, we left Hilda in the laundry. Bubble Suds, Hilda.
Christopher! Christopher! What are you doing?
I was looking for the paper.
Are you blind?
Oh. Well, didn't you like the radio?
It went off right in the middle of the program. I wouldn't have such a radio.
Say, did you read this?
Read what?
This murder in Queens. A man killed his wife with a window weight, put her body in the trunk and shipped her to California. It says here...
I've read the paper, thank you. He didn't get away with it, did he? He'll go to the chair, as he should.
Yeah. Man hasn't got a chance with these New York detectives.
Can't you put that paper down and do the dishes?
Adele, you didn't mean what you said about giving my paintings away to the junk man.
You'll find out.
Well, you won't have to. A friend of mine is taking an apartment in Greenwich Village. I'll move everything there.
Well, if he's fool enough to let you do it, go ahead. The sooner the better.
Top floor, you'll get plenty of light, lots of privacy. You've heard of Tony Rivera, the illustrator? He had this apartment on a 3-year lease. Couldn't work anywhere else. This was his studio. The sketches on the wall are Rivera's. He'd do that with his models sometimes when he was working on a magazine cover. Some people would pay a lot of money for those. Are you an artist, Miss March?
Uh-huh.
Where's the bedroom? Oh, this way.
What's the rent, Mr. Jones?
150. Oh, there are some things that Rivera left here stored in the basement. There you go with the apartment if you care to use them. Here you are. Bedroom.
I don't like the wallpaper.
Will they change the paper?
I guess so, on a year's lease. I'll pick it out myself.
Well, don't break the bank.
Hello, Lazy Leg.
I heard the doorbell. I didn't hear anything.
Say, is this all you've got?
I'm lucky I have that left the way you were throwing it around last night. You even bought me a book, honey.
You're supposed to be an actress, aren't you?
Shakespeare, for Pete's sake. Say, that's all I have left.
You know where to get more, don't you, Lazy Leg?
Told me he hadn't sold any pictures for a long time. And I'm in hock for all this.
Look, Kitty. I need at least $1,000.
Ouch!
Well, you got him softened up. Now, push him around a bit.
He seems to get scared when I talk about money.
Listen, baby, you got him right where you want him. He's on the hook and can't get off.
He can walk out, can't he?
He's got a wife, hasn't he? Just drop a hint that his wife might find out about this apartment and he'll shell out fast.
That's blackmail.
It's only blackmail, baby, when you're dumb enough to get caught. That him?
Told you I heard the doorbell.
For cat's sake, get rid of him.
Don't you answer doorbell? Thought you were mad at me.
Peace offering. Scotch.
Thanks, honey. I didn't think you were out. It's only 12:10.
I rang downstairs and I found the door was open.
Well.
You're doing all right for a working girl.
Don't start that again.
Don't tell me he's under the sofa, too.
No, bright eyes. You can come out, Johnny.
All you have to do is call, funny face. Oh.
You must have made a killing in Wall Street, Mr. Prince.
Could be.
Last time I saw Johnny, he was talking about going to Hollywood.
I might try it yet. Why, I read in a movie magazine about a fellow who landed in Hollywood stone broke and cleaned up $1 million. No experience, either. All he had was looks. And he worked in a drugstore.
If he worked, Johnny, he didn't look like you. Oh, you two stop fighting.
I'm not fighting, baby. She just doesn't know my speed. Why, here are movie actors getting $5,000, $10,000 a week. For what? For acting tough. For pushing girls in the face. What do they do I can't do?
You're so clever. Why don't you do it?
I might, funny face. I might.
Chris!
I brought over some of my things, Kitty.
I'll bring some more tomorrow. The rest on Saturday. Oh, you have company.
This is Millie and Johnny.
Sure.
You know, Millie's boyfriend. Come on, I want you to meet him. Millie, this is a friend of mine, Mr. Cross. Miss Ray.
How do you do, Miss Ray?
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Cross. And, Johnny Prince.
Glad to know you, Mr. Cross.
How do you do? It seems to me I've seen you before somewhere.
Could be. Could be, Mr. Cross.
Yes, I just don't seem to remember. Maybe I'm mistaken.
Could be.
Well, I'll have to run along, kid.
I'll go with you, sweetheart.
Oh, don't bother, Johnny.
I wouldn't think of letting you go alone, darling. You might get run over by a streetcar. Goodbye, Mr. Cross. Nice to see you.
Thanks for the scotch, Millie. That's okay. Bye.
So long, Kitty.
So long, Johnny. Oh, what's the matter, Chris?
I don't think I like that young man she's in love with.
Oh, Johnny's all right.
Oh, I know he is, or he wouldn't be a friend, but there's something about him that...
She's crazy about it.
Would you like to see my pictures?
Not yet. Come sit down, Chris. You happy?
For the first time in my life,
Very happy?
I think of you all the time. All I want is to see you, be near you. I know I haven't any right to ask you this, but have you ever... Well, there must have been other men who...
Just one, Chris.
You still see him?
I've forgotten.
Look, Kitty, if I were single, if I had no wife...
But you have a wife.
Yes, I know, but if she'd... well, if something would happen that would make me free, would you marry me?
Oh, let's not talk about it now, dear. What I'm worried about is getting a job. Living like this is expensive. I don't like to ask you for anything more because, well, you say you haven't sold any pictures lately.
Yes, but don't you have enough money?
No, I have no idea what the problem money is for an actress, Chris. Talent doesn't count in the theater. Everything is pull, contacts, knowing the right people. You have to get an agent. They charge plenty. Wear smart clothes. Be attractive.
Oh, but Kitty, you're beautiful.
Ah, Chris. Your face doesn't mean a thing. It's clothes, perfumes, making the right impression. An actress needs $1,000 just to get a decent wardrobe.
$1,000?
At least. Maybe I can borrow it from Millie. Or her boyfriend, Johnny. He's got plenty of money.
Oh, no. No, Kitty, not from Johnny.
Why not?
Well, I'll get you the money some way.
Chris, you're a darling. I really believe you're in love with me.
I am, Kitty, I am.
Chris, you're a caveman. I like you to like me, but, well, there's a limit.
Yes, I know. Well, I've got to go. I'm supposed to be back. I'll come here tomorrow noon, Kitty.
I'll be waiting for you. I'm sorry you have to go. Bye-bye, dear. Oh. Don't forget the money.
I'll get it.
Bye-bye, Chris.
Bye.
I don't get it. The poor sap must be a hothead seeing snakes on the L. Imagine anyone paying money for this stuff. Say, are you sure he's not a phony?
Ah, he's too dumb to be a phony.
You're right there.
And how would he get all the money? Why, if he had to work for a living, he couldn't make $50 a week. He just don't know art.
Maybe not, but I'm gonna find out about it.
I kind of like this one. But where would you find flowers like that?
I wonder if I couldn't sell these.
And what do I do when he asks where they are?
Say you put them in storage. You know, you gotta protect them. You can't leave valuable paintings lying around where somebody can pick them up.
You'd get in trouble. Any gallery'd know his work. He tried to kiss me today. And don't think I liked it.
Oh, you've been kissed before. Say, they're not even signed.
Well, that doesn't matter. They'd know him.
Not where I take them, baby.
Johnny, I can't stand to have anybody touch me but you. I hate him when he looks at me like that. If he were mean or vicious or if he bawled me out or something, I'd like him better. Oh, you don't love me or you'd understand what I mean.
No?
No.
No?
Well, maybe.
Working late tonight, Mr. Cross?
Oh, I'm about through, Ben. You can let me out for a minute.
Yes, sir.
Just caught you in time. Cash this for me, will you, Chris? Cash for me.
Yes. Yes, of course, please, eh?
Thank you, Chris. Good night.
Good night, Hello, Nick. Hi.
What you got?
The fella that painted those gets 50 grand for a single picture.
Hey, what's the matter with you, Nick?
Where'd you pick 'em up? Over in Washington Square? The village long hairs are peddling junk like that for the price of the canvas.
These weren't painted by any village long hair.
That's my pawn shop, isn't it? And that snake is strictly from the Bronx.
This fella lives in Brooklyn. He's famous.
Yeah, what's his name?
Well, Look, Nick, I brought you stuff before and you never asked for any name on it.
That was jewelry. Bring me some more of that and we can do business, Johnny. Take this junk back to Washington Square where you got it.
I can see you've got an eye for art. That's one of my best
Take a look at these.
Oh, I didn't know you were a painter.
I'm not. Are they any good?
Well, they've got something. A certain peculiar something.
But no perspective. Is that important?
I should say it is. Look at my painting. Where did you buy them?
I didn't buy them. I want to sell them.
Or you want me to sell them on commission?
How much do you think they're worth?
I always start everything at 25. Then, you know, it's a hard business selling pictures. Yeah, people don't buy art nowadays. No appreciation, no taste, no perception,
and no perspective.
Let me have your name and address.
I'll come back later. So long.
Hello, Johnny.
Hiya, Tiny.
Where'd you get that?
Off Nick.
Well, what about my ring?
You know how much a good diamond costs?
Well, I gave you $900.
But you pipe down. You've been telling me what a dope the old guy is. Maybe you're the dope. He tells you his paintings are worth a lot of money. Did you check up on that story?
What's wrong with it?
They're worth just $25 a piece. That's what's wrong.
Oh, you're crazy.
If I weren't a gentleman.
Well, don't get sore.
Well, then don't tell me I'm crazy. I tell you, the old boy's a phony.
His money isn't phony, is it?
He could borrow dough or have it stashed away. Or even steal it.
Chris steal? Jeepers, Johnny, he's not the type. He wouldn't have nerve enough to steal.
Well, he didn't get it from his pictures.
May be dumb, but not about art. The day he took me to the museum, he explained how everything was done. You should have heard him. People stood around and listened.
What museum?
The Metropolitan. Yipe. They've got pictures there worth $1 million.
Where are you going?
I'm gonna make a monkey out of you, lazy legs.
You can't take his pictures to the museum.
Who says I can't?
You know who bought them? Janeway. A Damon Janeway. Don't you know who Mr. Janeway is? He's an art critic. The best authority in New York on modern art. He took one look and bought them both. I couldn't even give him my pictures, not for nothing. He wants to get hold of him. He told me to telephone him. You wait here, huh? No.
For cat's sake, what's so funny?
You are smarty pants. You're the Mr. Fix-It who was going to make a monkey out of poor, dopey little kitty. So you gave away 2 pictures for a couple of dimes, and now you can't collect the dime.
Oh, dry up.
Jeepers.
Now what?
What am I going to tell Chris?
He won't find out.
The heck he won't. That Janeway's a critic. He writes for the newspaper.
Ah.
Golly, you got us in a spot. I told you not to do it.
You're just nervous. The old guy who sold him doesn't know me from Adam.
Hey, give me that drink. I can use it.
Chris?
Huh. He's got a key.
Well, go ahead. See who it is. Hurry up.
Oh, I beg your pardon, but we're looking for a man, and I'm afraid I don't know his name.
Oh, and I'm afraid I can't help you.
I'm sorry.
Oh, look! There! These are his.
Oh, there he is. Why did you run away from me like that, huh? Here, $50, less 20%.
I don't know what you're talking about.
But the pictures you brought me.
Perhaps we'd better introduce ourselves. My name is Janeway. This is Mr. Delaro.
How do you do?
What is it you want?
We'd like to find out who painted the picture.
You don't know?
Of course they don't know. That's what we're here for.
Look, if you're a friend of the painter, you will put Mr. Delaro in touch with him.
Why'd you buy those pictures if you don't know who painted them?
Because they're good.
Who painted them?
No, John, no.
Oh, don't be so modest, Miss March. Now, you see, you got me in bed. She made me promise not to tell. That's why I made out like I didn't know. She's funny about her painting. Never lets anyone see it. Doesn't even put her name on her picture.
So I observed. You're an extraordinary artist, Miss March.
Oh, no.
See, she can't stand for anybody to talk about it. She got the idea pictures weren't any good. That's why I took those two to you, to give her confidence. I knew they were good. Now I'll take that money.
I never would have guessed it was a woman.
Nor I. Your work is very strong, Miss March.
May we see some more of it?
Sure, go ahead. Look in the studio.
Thank you.
You're crazy to try a thing like this.
For cat's sake, I thought they were cops. I know what I'm doing. They don't know from nothing.
I can't fool that critic.
You always wanted to be an actress. Now's your chance. You've been around the old boy long enough to pick up his lingo. Feed Janeway some of that. I'll get him in here alone with you.
No, wait.
How long has she been painting?
Ever since she was a kid, Mr. Janeway.
Never went to art school, did she?
No, she just picked it up. I guess I'm the only one that's been encouraging her, kind of helping her along. As a friend, you know. Just a friend.
Oh, I didn't get your name.
Prince. Say, Mr. Janeway, she's kind of upset. Maybe you'd go in and talk to her.
Glad to.
Well, Mr. Delaro?
I wonder if Miss March would let me have all of these.
Well, that depends. What's in it for her?
Prices will have to be built up, Mr. Prince.
I can usually tell whether a canvas has been painted by a man or woman. But you fooled me completely, Miss March. Your work is not only original, it has a masculine force. How long does it take you to paint a picture?
Sometimes a day, sometimes a year. You can't tell. It has to grow.
Of course.
It's a matter of feeling. You know how feeling grows? It's like falling in love, I guess.
That's a very good description.
The way I look at it. Every painting, if it's any good, is a love affair.
Yeah, quote that.
Oh, no. Please don't write about it.
I can see you're going to be a very hard case. Why don't you have confidence in your work?
Because I can't go.
You do all right.
I just put a line around what I feel when I look at things.
You're a very stimulating person to talk to.
How you two getting along?
I think I'm breaking the ice.
Kitty, Mr. Delaro wants to handle all your work exclusively. Is it all right? As a friend, I'd advise it.
Could you come to the galleries tomorrow?
What time?
Any time that's convenient.
How about 12 o'clock? And then lunch afterwards with me.
Well,
She'll be there.
I'm glad you're around, Mr. Prince, to make up our mind for us. I can see you're tired, Miss March. This has been enough for one evening. We'd better go. Until tomorrow.
Thanks, Mr. Janeway. So long.
Good evening.
Night, Mr. Delaro.
Good night. Good night.
Night.
Lazy
lazy leg. I don't know what you told Janeway, but you got him eating right out of your hand.
It won't stop with lunch.
Well, what's the difference?
If you mean...
Oh, stop acting like a green kid. Let him talk about what he wants to talk about, and he won't talk about art.
If I had any sense, I'd walk out on you.
You haven't got any sense. Right here, just like you'd sign a letter. Come on. Catherine March. Kitty. For cat's sake. Put that one back. Kitty.
Chris.
Oh, Kitty, I happen to be in the next.
Oh, hello, Mr. Cross. I just dropped in. I thought Millie was here. See, I hope you don't mind my looking at your picture.
Oh, no, not at all, Mr. Prince.
Fine work, that. Remarkable painting. You have a little trouble with perspective, don't you?
Yes, that's one thing I never could master. Perspective.
Well, I guess I'll have to run along. So long, Mr. Cross. If Millie drops in, tell her I'll be at Tiny's place. Don't bother. I'll let myself out.
Has he been here long?
Oh, what?
I don't like him.
Oh, Johnny's all right. He's a nice fellow, Chris. Really is. I don't know why you don't like him.
Well, was he the one?
One what?
Well, you said there was one there.
Oh, for heaven's sake, won't you ever forget that?
Well, was he?
No.
Kitty.
Go ahead and paint if you want to. I'm not going to stick around if you're going to torment me.
Kitty. Oh, Kitty.
Oh, leave me alone. I'm going out for dinner.
Hey, Kitty, don't be angry.
Why do you come here if you want to quarrel? I didn't ask you to come here.
Oh, please, Kitty.
Oh, for Pete's sake. Go and paint.
Well, I can't. I can't do a thing when you're angry with me. Do you want me to go?
I want you to stay here and paint. Chris, I'm sorry, Chris, but why do you torment me about something that's over and done with?
Well, because Would you marry me?
Well, you can't.
Well, something might happen.
What? You better not let your wife hear you talking like that. Of course I'd marry you if you were free, but you're not, so let's not talk about it. Now you go on and paint.
Well, could I paint you?
Well, I was going to do this myself, but, paint me, Chris. They'll be masterpieces.
Hello, Adele.
I dropped over to the butcher shop like you told me to. I got a nice piece of liver.
How long have you known Catherine March? Answer me.
I don't know what you're talking about.
How long have you known her?
But now, don't get excited. Let me help you off with your coat.
Well, you're the one that decided to take your... Get away with that knife. You want to cut my throat? How long have you known her?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't lie. You've been copying her work for years. Pretending you painted those pictures out of your own head, and all the time you were just copying her work for real artists. I'll bet you're at Delarose every day making notes.
Where?
You know where. Delarose Art Gallery in 57th Street. They've got a window full of paintings by Catherine March.
You're talking crazy.
She gets $500 for a single picture. She's a genius. No wonder I used to think sometimes there was something in your work. Now I know why. If you ever do any more painting around here, I swear I'll write that woman a letter telling her you're stealing her ideas. You're a thief. Oh, God, had better watch out. Or next thing you were stealing his money.
Not that one, honey. Delarose asking for more pictures. Chris just finished it. He'll miss it. Janeway says the new pictures are the best things you've done. Wasn't I right about Janeway, Lady Lake? Yeah, but he gets on my nerves. I've been out to dinner with him 3 times this week, and now he's talking about breakfast. He's getting that look in his eye.
All you gotta do is keep it there.
Well, it's all very well for you to say, but what about the wear and tear on my nerves?
Papa will take care of Kitty. Baby's gonna have a big diamond ring, and a shiny limousine, and a penthouse.
And Johnny?
He goes with the penthouse.
Chris.
How did my pictures get into Delarose's window?
Oh, Chris. Don't be angry with me.
No, I'm not angry. I just can't understand. It's not possible.
Excuse me, darling. I needed money. They were going to take the furniture back. It was humiliating. I couldn't ask you for more. You've been so generous. I just couldn't. So I sold the pictures.
To Delarose? You actually sold those pictures?
Oh, I know I shouldn't put my name on them, but Mr. Delarose wanted to know who paid him, and I just couldn't give him your name. No, I can't tell him different. Can't I? Funny part is it didn't seem to make any difference.
Yes, well, the funny part is it made a great deal of difference. If I'd bought those pictures to a man like Delarose, he wouldn't have taken them. I'm a failure, Kitty.
Oh, you're a great painter, Chris.
Oh.
Mr. Delarose said so, and so did Mr. Janeway. That is, they say I am.
Well, they're going to keep on saying.
Oh, Chris.
Oh, now don't, Kitty, now don't cry. I'm happy. Why, it's just like a dream.
Oh, Chris is so good, so kind.
Well, what difference does it make whose name is on those pictures, yours or mine? Why, it's just like we were married. Only I take your name. Well, that gives me a little authority around here. I want to paint your picture, Kitty. How about it? Come with me. Know what we're going to call this? Self-portrait.
Seaman.
Hello there.
Hello. Well, this is the first time I've ever agreed with you, Janeway. Thank you. I find the painter even more fascinating than her painting.
What's she like?
Mona Lisa without the smile.
Something hidden. Sometimes it seems as if she were two people. I mentioned that in my notice. Would you care to see it?
Of course, the man outside says he wants to see you. Who? I didn't get no name, sir. But he said he was a detective.
You the detective?
Well, I used to be, Mr. Cross. Don't you recognize me? Oh. Quite a shock, huh? Now, don't faint, Mr. Cross. Keep your head. I'll explain everything. Well, I was in trouble at the time. I'd been collecting a little extra money from speakeasies along the waterfront. Word got around to headquarters. I was up for investigation. One night I'm down by Brooklyn Bridge trying to fix things up. Man runs in the speakeasy and says, a woman just jumped off the bridge. So I run out and tear off my coat, jump in. The way I felt, I'm hoping I don't come up again. You mind? Well, there I am swimming around in the dark. I had a hold of her hat once. Next thing I know, I'm all tired out. I heard a tugboat whistling right down on top of me. Comes a coal barge. So I grab a hole and climb aboard. I look down my hand. What do you think I got? Her pocketbook. That's what I grabbed a hold of when I thought it was her hat. And inside is $2,700 in folded money. Imagine anybody committing suicide with that much money. Well, the coal barge unloaded on a banana boat bound for Honduras. Well, I went with it.
Yes, but if you're not dead, then I'm not really married to Adele, am I?
What's it worth to you for me to keep my mouth shut and just fade away?
Yes, but if you're Adele's husband...
Wait a minute. I can see you need Adele. I need money. You're a cashier. It ought to be easy for you to put your hands on a couple of thousand.
Oh, I couldn't do a thing like that.
You're going back to her?
No. But not to do you a favor, mister. I'm clearing out for Adele's sake.
And don't think you're going to get any peace of mind either. I might turn up again someday. She'd kick you out in a minute for a man like me.
I'll get you some money.
Now you're using your head.
Yeah, but you'll have to wait here. I can't get it till after we close at 6 o'clock.
I'll wait, Cross.
Hello, Johnny. Hello, Kitty.
Hi, Marquetti.
Hi.
Don't forget the champagne, baby.
Nice car you have, Johnny. You go fast, huh?
I'd like to see any cop try to catch me. I'll give you 4 bits for a bucket full of that ice.
Okay, Johnny.
Can I borrow the ice pick?
You give it back, huh?
Sure.
Thank you.
Only 200?
Well, that's all I could get.
Don't you think your wife's worth more than that?
Well, look, I want you to get all that's coming to you, Mr. Higgins. And what about the insurance money?
Insurance?
Yeah, $2,000 on your life. Adele collected it. It's really yours, isn't it? She keeps it right in her bedroom. Now, I wouldn't touch a penny of it, Mr. Higgins, but if you took it, it would be perfectly legal.
But just how would I get it?
That's easy. This is the night that she always goes out to the movies. I let you in. You take the money. I let you out.
But why don't you get it?
Oh, I've got to be able to say that I didn't touch it. You know, Adele.
What if she don't go out and I show up? Your goose is cooked, isn't it?
Yes, but I can play it safe.
How?
Well, you come along the street at 11 o'clock tonight.
Okay? Why are you whispering? How come the lights are up?
Mrs. Michaels. You remember Mrs. Michaels, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
And the neighbors. Where's the money? In there, in the bottom drawer of the chest.
Okay.
Give me the flash.
Johnny. Oh, Johnny.
Lazy like.
Jeepers, I love you. What's that? Chris? Johnny, is it Chris?
Call him quick.
Chris! Chris!
I ought to push you over on your head.
How did I know he was coming here tonight? I don't understand.
You don't understand anything.
Well, why get sore at
Well, what use are my brains if I'm tied up with a dumb clerk like you? I told you to watch your step, didn't I?
That's right. Blame it on me.
Oh, why'd you keep me here tonight? I didn't want to stay.
Johnny, don't talk like that.
Well, it's the truth. I'm fed up with you.
Johnny.
That's the only thing you ever understood. I'm through with you.
Jeepers, I love you, Johnny. Jeepers, I love you, Johnny.
O Lord, have mercy upon us sinners. The way of the sinner is made plain with stones, but the end thereof is the pit of hell. O Lord, be merciful to me, a sinner.
Millie? Yeah, Kitty. You seen Johnny? Oh, I thought he'd go to Tiny's. Was he getting tight? Oh, just a fight. Listen, he can't live without me any more than I can live without him.
Said he was coming back here. To beat me up? Jeepers, the way that guy shoots off his mouth. Oh, you don't have to warn me. That's just the way he talks. If you were in love, you'd understand. Oh, stop it. Johnny wouldn't kill a fly. That's love, honey. Here he is now. And have he got a butt on? Goodbye, hon. Hello, Johnny. Come on, Johnny. I heard you.
You lied to me, Kitty. It was him, wasn't it?
Can I help it if I'm in love?
No, just an infatuation. You couldn't love a man like that, Kitty. He's evil. He wouldn't let you alone, isn't that right? I wanted to kill him. Well, that's wrong.
Why'd you come here?
To ask you to marry me.
What about your wife?
I haven't any wife. That's finished.
For cat's sake,
My
you...
husband turned up. I'm free. Oh, now, don't cry, Kitty. I know how you feel, but that's all over now. We all make mistakes. I don't care what's happened. I can marry you now. I want you to be my wife. We'll go away together, way far off, so you can forget this other man. Don't cry, Kitty. Please don't cry.
I'm not crying, you fool. I'm laughing.
Kitty.
Oh, you idiot. How can a man be so dumb?
Kitty.
I wanted to laugh in your face ever since I first met you. You're old and ugly, and I'm sick of you. Sick, sick, sick.
Kitty, for heaven's sake.
You killed Johnny? I'd like to see you try. Why, he'd break every bone in your body. He's a man. You want to marry me? You? Get out of here. Get out. Get away from me. Chris. Chris, get away from me. Chris. Chris.
Hey! Oh, you look out, Johnny. You killed somebody.
Hold on, Chris. Wait a minute. What made you do it, Chris? When these officers called me, I wouldn't believe it.
We were tipped off on the telephone.
By a man named Higgins. I checked the cash before you came in. Do you know how much is missing? Over $1,200.
We'll take him along. You can make the complaint, Mr. Hogarth.
Hold on, boys. I just can't do it.
But, Mr. Hogarth.
Well, you've done your duty, and I'm obliged to you. There's a box of cigars on the table. Take them along with you.
Okay, Mr. Hogarth. It's up to you.
Chris, it was a woman, wasn't it? I thought so. I'm not going to put you in jail, Chris. Only, of course, you're through.
Well, I didn't do anything. I want a lawyer.
Where was he picked up? Riverside Drive. He tried to get away in the murdered girl's car.
That was my car.
This is yours, too. It's got your initials on it. But it's her blood. His $140 was taken out of her pocketbook.
It was mine.
It's her diamond ring. Worth, $500 or $600.
You guys know a lot, don't you? It cost $1,200.
Here's her personal jewelry. Not much value, but he cleaned her out.
Well, why wouldn't I? She didn't have any more use for it, did she? Listen, you guys, I want a lawyer. I'm a citizen. I got my rights.
This belongs to you, too, huh? It's got your fingerprints on it.
Well, naturally, I picked it up. How did I know she was dead? I thought she was asleep at first.
Uh-huh.
She didn't paint those pictures. Old Cross isn't as dumb as he looks. He painted them. The accused brought me 2 pictures. He told me Miss March painted them.
In my expert opinion, there's no doubt about it. She was a very great artist.
She told me she was an artist when she rented the studio. He was with her. I didn't like him then, and I don't like him now.
Yeah, he was mean when he was drunk. He said he was going to fix her when he left my place around 2 a.m.
That's when I tell him, you look out, Johnny, you kill somebody. So he kills her with my ice pick.
And then I heard her say hello, Johnny, before she hung up. He was there, all right. What I don't understand is this talk about her being an artist. I never saw her paint.
That was one of her peculiar traits. She never let anyone see her paint. I've compared her handwriting with her signature. There's no question.
Mr. Cross paint? He only copied her work. He's a thief. He stole from me, from his employer, from Catherine March.
My wife, I mean my former wife, is correct. I really can't paint. My copies were so bad, I had to destroy them.
For God's sake, he's lying.
Hello, Mr. Cross.
Oh.
Tom Crocker, Evening Globe.
Oh, yes, Tom Crocker.
Joe Williams, Morning World. Conway for the Ledger. Cigarette?
Well, thanks. Going to Sing Sing?
Yeah.
I don't like to cover executions, but I must say this is one I don't mind.
You sure cooked Johnny's goose, Mr. Cross, when you testified you couldn't paint.
Nobody cooked Johnny's goose except Johnny. The way he shot off his mouth.
He was a dead pigeon when he dragged the girl's name through the mud.
I watched the jury.
If he kept his trap shut, he might have got off with his life.
Sure, the evidence was only circumstantial. What do you mean? He got a fair trial, didn't he?
Yeah, but there's always a doubt.
I suppose you fellas are going to say it was a miscarriage of justice. That someone is getting away with murder.
Not me. There's no such thing. Mr. Cross, nobody gets away with murder.
How's that?
Oh, don't get him started. He'll talk your ear off. That's his pet theory.
All right, go ahead and laugh all you like. But no one escapes punishment. I figure we have a little courtroom right in here. Judge, jury, and executioner.
I don't get it.
Well, murder never solves anything. How about it, fellas? You've covered lots of trials.
I'm sorry, but I have to admit you're right.
The problem just moves in here where it can never get out. Right here in solitary. So what? So you go right on punishing yourself. You can't get away with it. Never.
Now, that doesn't make any sense.
Well, you haven't seen as much of murder as I have, Mr. Cross. I'd rather have the judge give me the work than have to do it to myself.
What time they throw the switch?
11 o'clock.
I didn't do it. I tell you, I didn't do it. Won't anybody believe me? Give me a break, somebody. I never had a square deal in my life. Or somebody give me a break. Johnny, Johnny. Oh, Johnny, Johnny. Lazy leg. Johnny, darling. I'm here, baby. Jeepers, I love you, Johnny. Johnny, Johnny. Lazy leg. Jeepers, I love you, Johnny. Oh, you idiot. How could a man be so dumb?
No, Kitty, no.
You wanted to marry me? You?
She's mine, Chris. Let her alone.
Forever. You killed me, Chris. You're old and ugly, and you killed me. You killed me. You killed me.
No, no, Kitty. It's him. You were innocent. You were pure. That's what he tells me. You. He's the murderer.
No, he's not. Not Johnny.
See, Chris, she loves me.
That's why you had to die. You're the one I killed.
Now she's mine, Chris.
You killed Johnny? I'd like to see him cry. Why, he'd break every bone in his body. He's Johnny, Johnny, oh Johnny, Johnny. Jeepers, I love you, Johnny.
There's something wrong with it.
It's all right, old man. It's all right.
Johnny, oh Johnny. Lazy legs and sheepers, I love you, Johnny.
Get up. Come on, get up. Oh, it's you. Haven't I told you to keep out of this park? You know the mayor's orders. Get on down to the Bowery where you belong. Come on. Who's that, Rick? Oh, he's got a crazy idea. He killed a couple of people 5 or 6 years ago. Can't get it off his mind. Always trying to give himself up. Wants to be tried and executed. You know these nuts.
There goes her masterpiece. I really hate to part with it.
For $10,000, I shouldn't think you'd mind, Mr. Telephone.
Stop by shortly for your order. If you'd like to order any
And don't forget, folks, when you goes to the polls today, a vote for Popeye means free ice cream for all the kiddies.
All right, men, step right over here and get your free cigars.
And what we need is bigger elephants in all our zoos. Oh, my gosh.
Now, just remember your old pal Bluto at the polls today, fellers. And there's an extra cigar for each and every vote you give me. Yes, sir.
And furthermore, I promises 2 cans of spinach for every pot. Here's me past record, folks, which speaks for itself.
You double-crosser. Steal my voters, will you? that winning vote. Guess I'll do over the White House in canary with green trim.
Get off the road, son. You're blocking traffic.
Oh, dear. I'll never finish my chores.
Miss Oil, I'd like you to vote for me for president.
If you want a good-looking guy in the White House, vote for me, babe.
I can't go to the polls till I get the wood all chopped for the winter.
No sooner said than chopped, darling.
That vote is mine.
Votes for me?
Well, the field still needs plowing.
Okay, Olive. All done. Now to the polls.
Oh, I almost forgot. That hay must be put in the hayloft.
Chores are all finished, Ollie. Shall we goes to the polls?
Popeye, I'm casting my vote for you.
Let's go, Toots. You're voting for me.
You, I'm not voting for.
Oh, yes, you are.
I'll never, 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 ever vote for you.
Get in there, babe.
struggle for survival. In this era of force and destruction, historians will argue, what was the most influential factor? What was the most deadly instrument, the most deadly weapon? Was it the overwhelming manpower? Was it the blistering fire of the burning rocket? Was it the thundering mail from heaven, the bomb, the blockbuster? Was it the lightning-like descension of the silent parachute? Was it the withering stutter of the light machine gun? Or the staccato of the Garand rifle? Was it the brutal juggernaut, the Patton tank? Was it the flamethrower? Or was it the screaming anger of the faster-than-sound, quicker-than-death V-2 rocket? No, it was none of these things. The most effective, the most deadly, the most terrifying weapon of all time was... Yes, you're right. The sergeant's whistle.
All right, you guys, now I'm going to tell you something. Now, the Kino's coming, see? And as usual, the Kino ain't very happy. And I ain't very happy either. Look at this jank. It looks like Coney Island on a Monday morning. Hi, Sarge, what's the action?
You see Corwin?
Yeah, I seen him, but I couldn't take it, so I sent him over to the mess hall. He's on KP.
Okay, take him away.
Right, Sarge. Right, my friends, now I want you to fall out, spread out, and pick up everything when they throw it or nail down.
Well, they've got to eat them.
I gotta cook them. In the Navy, they get steak, caviar, and whipped cream cakes. They have fancy cooks who know what cooking means. In the Army, we get mess, and it really is a mess. Oh, the Navy gets the gravy, but the Army gets the beans.
Beans, 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 beans.
Send salami to your boy in the Army. Yes, the Navy gets the gravy, but the Army gets the beans.
Beans, 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 beans.
Nothing but beans. Navy service is ideal. Printed menus every meal. And they decorate your plate with parsley green. In the Army, we get chow that you wouldn't feed a chow. Oh, the Navy gets the gravy, but the Army gets the beans.
Beautiful beans, gorgeous beans, succulent beans.
And the bologna, cause it's skinny and bony. Yes, the Navy gets the gravy, but the Army gets the
beans, 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 beans. Nothing but beans.
Loving those beans, hugging those beans. Know what it means, Mommy, I love ya. Nothing but beans.
Beans, 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 beans.
Oh, I was born at the age of 3, as smart as I could be. Sure, it takes a great mentality to dish out all the
beans. Beans, 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 beans.
Oh, but beans, bell-bottom pants are conducive to romance. They are wined and dined and loved by movie queens. But you wear a khaki frame and you get a wacky dame. Oh, the Navy gets the Army gets the... I get the jackpot, but it's always a crackpot.
Yes, the Navy gets the gravy, but the Army gets the beans. Beans, 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 beans.
Did you know that the Navy gets all of the gravy? Did you know that the Army gets all of the beans? Oh, a soldier's a coward if he doesn't lick the platter clean. Oh, a soldier's a coward if he leaves a solitary beam. Oh, it isn't the fighting that will make a soldier cross and mean. It is only the beam. You can grab a Marine and you show him a bean. He says, what does it mean that I never have seen? So you grab a civilian and 1 in a million can identify. So I say to you, why do we gotta have beans? Multiple beans, product and beans, succulent beans, nothing but beans. Beans! Nothing but beans.
What do you think you're cooking around here?
Beans?
Oh, shut up. You've been getting away with murder and it's got to stop. You understand? Shut up! Just because we were friends before and used to work together, I've been covering up for you. That's got to stop, too. You understand? Shut up! Now get your pack and everything that goes with it, and I want to see you down front in exactly 5 minutes. Understand? Shut up! You're going to go on a long, long journey, and you may not be back this way. You understand? Shut up!
Pack and everything that goes with it. Be down front in 5 minutes. Understand? Shut up! We're on a long, long trip. We're gonna be there soon. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
He's liable under AR 605-300. What's more, the CO can get him on the 104th and 107th articles of war. Now, the record goes on his WDAGO form 20 and 24. He could be eligible for a 615-360. Section 7, paragraph 49.
Oh, sure. I get it.
So how he acted with DTV X1 and 2. Last summer, it was a 293. Do you think he's covered in 615-360?
Sure, and MR1-92. His profile is 24.4.4 D point.
Oh, brother, I ain't the Army. I'm back in the numbers racket. Here's your mail, Corporal. Well, I guess we'll take another crack at that bandit. You think it'll work? Should. There was a guy in here a little while ago who fixed it. About time. How do you like that? Now you don't even get the nickel back. Squeeze the Army. I asked for a transfer again. They throw me right out of the battalion headquarters. Shaughnessy, how many times I have to tell you? This ain't a day room. All right, sir. Got a cigarette? Yeah, here. Tell Sergeant McVeigh I want to see him right away. Right. Is Miller in? Yeah. Hey, Miller, what do you think we got here? Midgets? Captain, what about this training film tomorrow morning?
Oh, yes. That begins at 7 o'clock. Now, the theater's 2 blocks away, so I think we better fall out at 6:35.
They'll want us in front of battalion headquarters not later than 6:25.
In that case, Davenport, have the men lined up and ready to go at 6:50.
Sarge, that Corwin's lost again.
Well, you better find him.
Right, Sarge. Hey, you see them lights? You see that sign? Well, let's be turning them off.
Sergeant McVeigh, we've got to see the work, don't we?
Yeah, well, what if Colonel Davis comes? He don't like lights on in the daytime.
Another thing, McVeigh, the company has an early formation tomorrow, and you better have those men fall out at 5 minutes before 6.
5 minutes before 6, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, I tell you, I got some names here that are cockamamie. Wladowski, Schmelowitz, Kizeli Uzmiak. Let me pull them out early, say about 5:45, huh?
Okay.
Right, son.
Someday this guy's gonna blow his brains out.
If you ask me, he's already done it.
see the first sergeant in the other room. Door on the outside. Through that door. That door. I said that door.
Got a cigarette? No, I quit. Can't afford it. There you are. Where you been? Fine-looking specimen you are. Get up. Look at this. Look at this. Fix the helm. Now get out on the parade ground 10 times around. Double time, understand? Then come back here. I got plans for you. Go on, get the lead out of your bucket. Wait a minute. Come here. Got a cigarette? I've been arguing with the adjutant again. Yeah? I don't dig this army at all. I want overseas, I stay here. The guys that want to stay here, get overseas. You forget there's a war on. Yeah, but what do we get to do about it? When I was a civilian, we had something doing every minute. Singing, dancing, working in nightclubs. I joined the army, I sit on my hands. Nah, I'm hungry. Think I'll inspect the mess hall.
Hiya, Sarge. Been waiting up for me?
How come you're late, Edwards?
I was drunk.
I don't blame you. With a kisser like that, I'll be loaded all the time.
Thank
You're welcome. Now go to the barracks, Edwards, get into your fatigues and report back here. And if you have any social engagements, call your secretary and have her cancel them.
The sergeant's real brave today. I get any mail?
Sure took you a long time to sober up.
Took me a long time to get drunk. My new girl had a date with another Joe last night.
What's the matter, losing your appeal?
Does that look like I'm losing my appeal?
Wow. Very tasty.
Hello.
Hello.
Is Sergeant Puccinelli in?
No, he's out. What did you want to see him about?
It's of a rather personal nature.
Would you like to leave a message?
Yes. Just tell him Millie was here. I'll be back in 10 minutes. On second thought, do you mind if I sit here and wait for a while?
No, go right ahead.
Thanks.
Clark, do you have that field manual? I want 4 copies of this, Clark. It's to go to the adjutant.
But, sir, I did this yesterday.
Now, you did?
Yes, sir.
So you did. Well, I want 1 more copy.
Yes, sir.
You know, it takes a fantastic amount of paperwork to administer even a little tank company such as we have here.
Are you ready, Ernie?
Not yet, dear. I'll be right with you. I've decided we can do without another copy of this.
That's our commanding officer.
Which one?
Who in the company is that girl married to?
I don't know, dear. Shall we call Luella Parsons?
Now, darling, don't get testy. I just happen to know that she's a Titusville girl. She works on the pulse. She has calcium deficiency, and she's expecting.
Expecting?
Yes, and don't ask me what she's expecting.
Where in the world did you uncover all this, Mrs. Sherlock Holmes?
At the clinic yesterday. I was there for my cold shots, and one of the nurses told me about it.
Say, I just remembered. There's been a mix-up in the OD roster.
I know.
I may get it.
No, you won't. Lieutenant Torreya stuck with officer today.
Are you sure?
Yes. Sally Pearson told me that the adjutant's wife told her that the adjutant said so at noon.
Oh, well, if Sally said so, that settles it.
How are you getting along with Colonel Davis?
Well, that depends. How are you getting along with Mrs. Davis?
She's so rank conscious. How soon will you be ready to leave?
Why don't you go to the club and wait? I have a lot of papers to sign.
Can't somebody else sign those?
I'm the only one. The United States Army has a high regard for my signature.
I wish the First National Bank did.
Where did you get these clothes, Sergeant?
Quartermaster, sir.
And why didn't you get a shipping ticket when you got the clothes?
I don't know, sir. Maybe they weren't paying attention when I drew the issue.
Then this is stolen goods.
No, sir.
I think I'll have to have a look at Army regulations.
But, Lieutenant Davenport, don't you trust me?
This is no way to run a business. Carry on.
He's gonna tell me how to run a business. Used to be a soda jerk. He just ran out of soda.
I gotta see the first sergeant.
Hiya, kid. I see you're still wearing your old head.
You leave me alone. I got trouble.
In the Army? You got trouble?
Yeah, and I gotta see the first sergeant right away. It's important.
Take it easy.
Don't tell me how to take it. I gotta get a 3-day pass.
The last guy in the U.S. Army that got a 3-day pass was Sergeant York.
Yeah, well, I don't care. I gotta see my wife. It's an emergency.
I've had emergencies, but could I get a pass?
Bet you were never having a baby.
Kid, I never even had my appendix out.
Corwin!
Yes, sir?
Did you do those penalty tours?
Yes, Corporal.
You report to the drill sergeant?
Yes,
You
Corporal.
report to the mess sergeant?
Yes, Corporal.
Okay.
Boy, if I ever get overseas, the first thing I'm gonna do is surrender. Concentration camp's gotta be better than this.
What crummy coffee. Well, I wouldn't wash my... Hey, it's here, the shipping order. Ain't while you were out. Now watch me get out of this hole.
Sarge, I wanted...
What do you want?
Nothing. I just thought that maybe...
Get out of my way. Can't you see I'm busy? Captain Caldwell, I've just seen the shipping orders, and I have just a man for you, sir.
Good. Who is he?
Me, First Sergeant Victor Puccinelli.
Don't be foolish, Sergeant. This call is only for privates and PFCs. You'd better make up your mind you're staying here.
I've seen arms.
I won't argue that point. Now, about this shipment. We can't be expected to cripple ourselves, so don't send anyone who's useful. How about that kid who never does anything right?
You mean Corwin?
That's the one.
Well, he's right out here now, sir.
Maybe Eisenhower can do something with him.
Yes, sir. Corwin.
Huh?
I want to see you.
I've been wanting to see you too, Dick. I wanted to know if I could...
Get your hands off my desk and call me Sergeant. Can't you stand up?
Yes, Sergeant. I just want to know if I could get a 3-day pass.
What'd you say?
I want to know if I get a 3-day pass.
Did you get permission from your platoon sergeant to come in here?
No, Sergeant, but I...
How many times besides tenanted in the Army you gotta go through channels?
I know, but this is an emergency, and if I go through the section leader and the platoon sergeant and you and the CO and everybody else in channels, my kid will be old enough to be drafted itself.
Very fun. I can't be giving you a 3-day pass every week. You just came off one.
That's not true. I haven't been on one in a long time, and if my wife forgets what I look like, you'll be responsible.
You should get that life. We'll see about it when the time comes. You heard me.
Yes, Sergeant. Aren't we going to rehearse our act for the show?
Oh, get going. Wait a minute. Come here. How come you didn't shave today?
was supposed to. I didn't shave yesterday, nobody said nothing.
Kid.
You always didn't used to treat me like this.
Oh, stop mumbling.
You always didn't used to treat me like this. That's what I said, so there too.
You're gonna start that again?
Yes, I am. You're supposed to be my friend. We lived on the same block, in the same city. And you know what you promised my mother.
Stop hitting my desk. And what did I promise your mother?
That no one would harm a hair on my head.
You mean both heads?
Ho-ho, that's rich.
Oh, quiet, P-head. Just because we were friends before...
Friends before is right.
Anything to do with now? I have a responsibility, and you're part of it.
Well, I'm warning you, you're driving me crazy.
That's no drive. It's a short putt. What do you want? Special privileges?
No, I just want you to remember you was the best man at my wedding.
You're not kidding.
And we was buddies. We wrote songs, and we sang, and we danced together. And you still owe me $8.75 from before the war. And we was friends and pals. We were just like brother and sister. And what happens? Along comes a crummy little war and flip-flop. You turn into a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Clyde. What is it with you, anyhow?
All right.
Big man.
Couple of stinking stripes.
Big deal.
Go home and wash your face.
Go home and wash your face. Big deal. Look at him. General delivery.
Get out of here.
What's the matter with Einstein?
He thinks I bombed Pearl Harbor. When Edwards comes back, tell me he's being shipped out.
Say there was a Millie here looking for you.
Millie? Wonder what she... Oh, I know. What's the date?
29th.
That's it. Tomorrow's the anniversary of our first alert.
Alert? This outfit's never been alerted.
I know it. I just used it as a gag. You know, the first time I saw Millie, she looked real good to me. But all I got was ice cubes.
So?
So I told her we were being alerted. So she let me kiss her. So I took her out a few more times. So she let me kiss her a few more times.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Nothing, except one day she started to talk and I found out how dumb she was. You know that dame's really 60 cents short? Not only that, she got on a getting married kick. What is it with these dames? They all want to get married. I know a lot of nice people that aren't married. Then one night I took her out. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Right, sir. After you tell Edwards he's being shipped out, send him in to see Miller and have his supply record checked out.
Right. Yes, but Sergeant Puccinelli still isn't in.
I don't suppose you know if he's going to stay in camp tonight or tomorrow night?
No, well, you see, we never know when we're going to be alerted.
I know.
Ours not to reason why. Ours, but to do or die.
That's cute.
Look, why don't you write him a note?
Write him? Well, you do it. Just say, I'll be back at 6:45 when I get off from work. And put down it's important. And if I don't see him, there might be trouble.
Okay. If I see him. You know, he's not the easiest guy in the world to locate.
Don't I know it? Well, I have to get back to the PX. We're terribly busy today. We're closed. Closed for inventory. Goodbye.
Well, they did it again. The adjutant just stuck me with Officer of the Day.
I know.
You know? Well, why didn't you tell me?
My wife just told me.
Did she also mention when the war would be over?
She doesn't tell me everything she knows.
Clark. It's okay, she's gone. What did Millie have to say?
She left you a note. She said she'd be back 6:45. Come in? No!
But, Sergeant!
You got permission to come in here?
No.
Well, get out. They think all I have to do around here is hand out passes. What was I talking about?
Millie. She said if she doesn't see you tonight, there's going to be trouble.
I better catch the first bus into town.
Hey, Corporal, but you know what I can hit my head? Hey, out some lights. The colonel's coming across. You officers, too. Hey. Oh, I'm sorry, sir, but the colonel is coming, and you know how he feels about lights burning in the daytime.
And you know how I feel about it.
Yes, I do, sir.
in and out of here all day long, and if he keeps it up, we'll have to put in a revolving door.
Does he got permission to skip training?
No, and you better find him. We'll send him to the CO.
Right, Sarge.
And another thing, Edwards and these guys are shipping overseas. Come in. Come in. Get out of here.
Come back here.
Get out of
Come
here.
back here. Let's be explaining why you ain't been in no classes all afternoon.
I've been looking all over you, Miss Ray.
Oh, you've been looking for me, huh?
Yeah, I want to know, could I have permission to see the first sergeant?
No.
Yeah, but I got to see
You
him.
don't gotta see nobody.
I got a message for the first sergeant for battalion headquarters.
Now, why didn't you say so?
He didn't let me.
Call when you never learn. You know, before you take off on details, you gotta tell your platoon sergeant.
You was the one that sent me on a detail.
That don't make no difference.
All right, what's the message?
It says that you got to report to the dispensary in the morning for a physical examination.
Physical? Let me see that. My application for parachute went through.
Hey, Sarge, you need me for anything?
No, take 2 weeks off.
Right.
Wait a minute, Sarge. Form 38 filled out in case of discharge.
Discharge? What does that mean?
Oh, he's right, Sergeant.
According to paragraph 8, article 40-100, 24 hours prior to discharge of an enlisted man for reasons other than physical disability, he must be examined and Form 38 filled out.
They can't do this to me.
Sergeant.
What?
When you get home, will you call my mother?
Oh, get out of here. I'll refuse. I'll go in and tear battalion headquarters board by board. Captain Caldwell, can you do something about this? They want to discharge me. Me a 4F or they're crazy.
Oh, Sergeant.
Well, go ahead and read it for yourself.
Sergeant Cuccinelli. Millie will be
No,
here
no.
at 6. WDAGO Form 38. Oh, calm yourself, Sergeant. Your application for warrant officer has come through. You're being discharged to accept appointment as warrant officer.
Me, an officer? Well, that's worse.
Sergeant,
Yes, sir.
would you make out tomorrow's morning report and send it to battalion?
Morning report tonight?
Yes. From now on, they want it in the night before. It's a discharge, so I can become a warrant officer.
Congratulations.
Hey, what's this deal about me shipping out?
There's no deal. You're just on a movement. You'll be leaving in a couple days.
Look, Sarge, how about crossing my name off that list? You know, I got a new girl in town, and we're pretty serious.
That's very touching.
Listen, I gotta see my girl.
I've seen the girls you go with. You'll do better where you're going.
Yeah? Well, I've seen your type, too.
Why don't you drop down to Rialto Theater sometime?
The Real?
Yeah, the new red-headed usher.
Helen?
That's right.
Why, I'm a dirty, low-down, no good...
You win that argument. Go ahead, start another.
You're cutting in on me. I go with Helen.
You went with Helen.
Now I see why I'm on shipment. You're pulling your rank on me.
Don't do it, Sarge. 96 Article of War. Stock him and the cap will bust you.
Put this on the bulletin board. You can take off, wise guy, and start packing. I've got work to do. This ain't no pool room.
No? I could have sworn I just saw an 8-ball.
Get out of here.
I never went to college. I haven't got much knowledge. But there are some things that I know. I've gone and made a survey, a very special survey, and I discovered that statistics show.
And what do you think you're doing?
I'm singing.
You call this singing?
And you like it a little?
I didn't even like it a lot.
You have to admit my voice is different.
Come on, Sarge, let's hear you sing it.
Well, I can't. I got some work to do, and besides, I got a date in town.
Oh, come on, Sarge.
Okay, one chord.
It's easier to say I love you than Tondo under high Conacola. And wouldn't you rather say I love you than Tondo under high Conacola? It's easier to spell kiss me dear than Tondo under high Conacola. And wouldn't you rather hear kiss me dear than Tando and high line. To quote a famous Yale professor, osculation is a sensation that is nice. If you should ask a Harvard lawyer, he'll charge you $20 and he'll give you this advice. It's easier to say, I love you, than tando and high line. And wouldn't you rather say, I love you, than tando and high line? To quote a famous Yale professor, osculation is a sensation that is nice. If you should ask a Harvard lawyer, he'll charge you $20 and he'll give you this advice. It's easier to say, I love you, than tando and high line. And wouldn't you rather say, I love you, and tando and high, tando and high, tando and high,
All right, Colin, come on. Let's get going. Come on. How long before Miller gets here?
About 20 minutes.
I'd like to find the joker that spread the rumor around that I'm already a worn officer. Why? Every time I walk into the barracks, some nitwit yells, "Attention!" I walked in while McVeigh was shaving. He snapped to attention, nearly cut his throat.
Sergeant McVeigh cut his throat?
No, I just nicked it a little, but he bled like a stuck pig.
Okay, you lucky people, you can go to town now. I'm ready to take over.
Take that junk into the captain's office.
Right.
And take that with you.
Hey, Colin, give me a hand with this, will you?
Well, I guess that wraps things up, Clark. Go on, get home to the little room. Hey, Sarge, see you in the morning. I'll be back in a minute. Hey, Corwin, don't forget you have to police up outside, too. Listen, Shaughnessy, some babe might drop in here soon asking for me, so tell her I'm out running the obstacle course.
Okay, Sarge.
You know, Shaughnessy, I kind of wish that McVeigh would have cut his throat.
How could he blow his whistle?
You know, some people tell you when you get in the army, you get used to it. But they don't say how long it takes, and I ain't getting any younger.
You know something, Corwin?
Hey, Corporal!
Come on, let's be giving me the pass. What are your plans for tonight, Sarge?
Oh, I guess I'll get me a couple of beers.
Oh, gonna wet your whistle, eh?
You bet.
Come on, let's be hurrying. Hey, there's something you missed. Let's be getting on the ball.
Yeah, but nobody can see up there, Sarge.
That don't make no difference. It's awful sloppy around here. Gotta be neat. Gotta be tidy. 'Cause if we ain't, somebody's gonna get it. This army ain't just a place to have fun, you know. Well, if anybody asks for me, I'm painting the town. And when I'm painting the town, I'm painting the town. Big man. Gotta be neat. Gotta be tidy.
Here's something you missed. Let's be getting on the ball. Yeah, but Sergeant, no one can see that.
That don't make no difference.
If anybody's asking for me, I'll be out painting the town. And when I paint the town, I'm painting the town.
Take it easy, son.
What does McVeigh have to be in the Army for? Why couldn't he be in the Navy? I can't sleep in the afternoon on account of that guy.
Well, why don't you take a poke at him?
Me take a poke at Sergeant McVeigh? You know what they do to me?
What can they do to you? There's nothing lower than what you are now. Look, in the regulation it says you can challenge anybody in the Army. If you think they're taking advantage of you, ask them to put the gloves on with you.
You mean I could start Sergeant McVeigh in the nose and nobody say nothing?
Sure.
What if he hit me first?
But you don't let him. You see, it's a matter of science, lad. Come here, I'll show you. Strike a pose. Now, you see, first you gotta pick a style. John L. Sullivan. No, that's not for you. Wait a minute. The Jack Dempsey Crouch. That's better. You're a killer. Get low. Lower. Lower! Hey, I got it. Come here. Tony Canzoneri. That's it. He was a ballet dancer. Oh, no. Look, you gotta have rhythm. Watch. Yep. Carwin. Come here. What are you doing?
I'm training.
For what?
I'm gonna put the gloves on with Sergeant McVeigh.
McVeigh?
Yeah, I'm gonna jab his head off.
Where do you want the body sent?
Send it to McVeigh's parents.
Your body! Go on, get in and finish the rest of your work.
Vic,
No.
can I just talk to you for a minute?
All right. What do you want now?
Remember that song we wrote together?
Yeah, what about it?
Well, we got a telegram from the music publisher, and he wants us to put the song on a record and send it to him right away.
Go ahead and make a record of it.
No, I want you should record it.
Get Bing Crosby.
I like you better.
Oh, you don't have to fight McVeigh. You're punchy already.
Why? Just because I like you better? Hey, at least you can do is show a little consideration for me. Sure, I know you're a sergeant and I'm only a private. At least you can do is be a little friendly.
All right, I love you. I'm your friend. What do you want me to do?
If you never ever give me a pass again, I don't care. Just take this song into town tonight. You know, to that place where you put a quarter in the machine, instead of writing home to your mother, you send your voice on a record. Here's a quarter.
But I got a date.
So what? Take your date to the recording booth with you. Might be a little warm. Might be a little fun.
All right, I'll record it.
Millie.
I'll be seeing you.
Come in. Oh, hello.
Hello. Is Sergeant Puccinelli in?
Oh, no, he's out on a bivouac.
Oh, that's a shame. How'd it happen?
Say, haven't I seen you someplace before?
You might have seen me at the PX, number 10. I used to sell beer, but I asked to be transferred to the candy counter.
What happened? Did you get hungry?
Good evening, Corporal.
Oh, hi.
Aren't you going to introduce us?
Private Edwards, meet a friend. Friend, meet Private Edwards.
Your name's Millie.
Millie doesn't look it, but she just switched from beer to candy.
Would you like to take your break now, Corporal?
Definitely.
Glad to have met you.
Oh, thank you. If you want anything, just ring for the bellboy.
He's nice, isn't he? Do you think Cutie will be here tonight?
Cutie? You mean Puccinelli? No, I don't think he can make it. But anything you want to tell him, why, you can tell me.
What's your name? The charge of quarters is so crazy when he introduced us that all I remember is that you're a friend of his. U.S. That's cute. Monogram blanket.
My name's Caldwell. Private Ernie Caldwell. I was just thinking that if you're not doing anything tomorrow night,
Oh,
why...
tomorrow night.
Hello?
Don't you know enough to knock before you come into a room?
Gee whiz, I was just down at the PX and I thought Corporal Shaughnessy would like some ice cream.
Set it on the desk. I'll see that he gets it.
Spoon's inside.
two of us.
You don't gotta worry about me. I'm no snitcher. Got a cigarette? Corporal, I gotta get into town right away. Can I have a pass?
Are you nuts? You're restricted.
But the fellas forgot the music. I gotta have a pass.
Nothing doing.
Corporal, it's a matter of life and death.
Nothing doing. Can you sing Melancholy Baby?
No.
That's okay, I'm glad. I hate that Melancholy Baby.
Did you see?
I beg your pardon. Never mind.
Hey, Charlie. What was that?
I don't know, Sarge.
Excuse me.
I beg your pardon.
Did you see what I saw?
Yeah. This way. What do you have?
Cream de cassis.
Cream de cassis.
Excuse me, little lady. How about a little drink?
Sleep.
Hey, can you sing Melancholy Baby?
Bartender.
All right, Romeo.
Yeah, I'm just buying a little drink for Melancholy Baby.
You've had enough, Sarge.
I ain't gonna stop drinking until she starts looking good to me. Now, you know, you are the first dame I ever met who didn't remind me of any other dame I ever met.
Well, bartender, how much do I owe you?
A half a bomb.
Thank you. You've been very nice. What were you saying?
How about singing a little song? Huh?
Little song for soldiers. Would you like a Crevedon song? Or a Problin song? Or possibly you'd like a Lablo Bindenden song? Hmm? Say. Oh, I'm awfully sorry.
Would you play this, please?
Oh, sure.
Thank you.
It's easier to say I love you than time to wonder I can't get love. And wouldn't you rather say I love you than time to wonder how I can't get love? It's easier to spell kiss me than time to wonder how I can't get love. And wouldn't you rather hear kiss me than time to wonder how I can't get love? To quote the famous Yale professor, osculation is a sensation that is not. If you should ask a Harvard lawyer, he'll charge you $20 and give you this advice. It's easier to say.
Ah, can't be.
And wouldn't you rather say then Thunder Wonder Hoy, Thunder Wonder Hoy, Thunder Wonder Hoy.
Carnicula.
What on earth are you doing in that outfit? Are you nuts?
Me nuts, you guys ran off and forgot the music.
What did you get caught?
Never mind, get Pooch in that recording booth. We gotta have those records the first thing in the morning. He's over here.
Now, as I was saying...
Yes, sir?
Helen, you look so wonderful tonight. Could I interest you in a slightly used kiss?
Hey, Sarge.
Now, what do you guys want?
We had to go back to camp. We forgot the music.
Well, don't bother me. Give it to Sam at the piano.
Okay, Sarge. Right.
What's the matter, Vic?
Oh, nothing. Just one of those things.
Come on. What is it?
I didn't want to tell you, but
But what?
we're being alert.
Alerted? But Vic, what am I going to do when you're gone?
Helen, you're going to miss me that much?
Sure.
This may sound a little hokey, but well, I wrote a song, and I'd like to make a record of it just for you.
Oh, Vic, that's nice.
You mind stepping into the booth while I record?
I'd love to.
You and your beautiful eyes that tell such wonderful lies. When you start that hocus pocus, boy, things get out of focus. You and the way that you kiss, they ought to give you a prize. Baby, you could make a statue come to life just looking at you. Gee, but you're beautiful. Oh, but you're beautiful. You and your beautiful eyes. You're so observant. And your beautiful unnerving. The line you're telling may start my head in swelling. When tell me some more. You start that whole jumping chimney crooked morning. Things get out of focus. Talk about you. Won't it please do? And the way that you kiss. Just like this. They ought to stage a big parade. Give you a prize. Your lips, let's try 'em off the side. Oh, baby, you could make a statue. Come to life just looking at you. Don't stop. Gee, but you're beautiful. Don't stop. Oh, but they're beautiful. Oh, you and your beautiful eyes. So big. So bright. So wide. Yes, you and your beautiful eyes.
All right, Colin. What are you doing? You gonna make this your last work?
What do you want from me? Why don't you worry about what you're doing? I'll worry about what I'm doing. I never made this stuff before in my life. When those guys are ready for it, I'll give it to them. But it's got to be finished. Worry about what you're doing. Let me worry about what I'm doing. I never saw anything like it in my whole life. Who are you?
Good boy, Corwin. Good boy. Now, come on. Let's go down to the little old dispensary, huh?
What? The where?
The little old dispensary. We're going to take the little old arm, then we'll roll up the little old sleeve, then we'll get the little old needle, then we'll give you the little old shot, and it ain't going to hurt a little old bit. Come on.
You sure it ain't going to hurt?
No, it won't hurt you a bit. Come on. Good boy. Go ahead. You won't even feel the little old needle.
I don't feel the little needle.
Ah, it won't even hurt you a little bit.
Won't hurt a little bit.
No.
Is it square needle?
Round needle. Relax. Just relax. Roll up your sleeve. Think of something pleasant. You're eating ice cream. You're dancing with a beautiful, beautiful girl. You're sleeping in a white, dreamy bed.
Hey! Louis Gillamane, I went to the Greek boy in the wall. I
didn't get the last part.
Lubutu.
Now, that didn't hurt a bit, did it? How do you feel? Feel good? Okay? Come on, let's go. Forward! Come in.
Does this finish up your malaria shots?
Yes, Corporal. And me, too.
Here, take this note into the mess sergeant. How do you feel?
How do you think I feel? What do they think I am in there? Pincushion? You said it wouldn't hurt me.
You'll live, you'll live.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Morning, Clark. Good morning, Captain.
As you were... Puccinelli, I talked to Colonel Davis, and he's going to put you on that overseas movement.
That's swell, Captain.
Did Corporal Clark tell you about the woman who was in the orderly room yesterday? Yes, sir. She's having trouble locating some man in the company, and I want you to find the man.
Yes, sir. I'll try, but it won't be easy.
She could make things nasty if she got to the colonel. Will you take care of it?
I'll do my best, sir.
Good. And as soon as you find the man, I want to see him.
Yes, sir. How do you like that? Now I'm in charge of domestic relations. Even that little alert gag I pulled on Miller just to kiss her a few times. You know that could develop it.
Hey, out them lights. The colonel's coming by.
As you were. Sergeant Puccinelli, I'd like to see your copy of the master training schedule. It's supposed to be posted permanently on the bulletin board.
Yes, sir. Corporal Clark, show the colonel where we posted the schedule.
What was that?
He said it's right over here, sir. It's here, sir.
I can't see it.
Well, I'm sure I put it here.
Well, it doesn't seem to be here now.
I think it's in the other room, Colonel.
What was that?
I think it's in the other room.
Oh.
Colonel.
At ease. Good morning, Colonel. Good morning, Caldwell. We can't seem to find a copy of that master training schedule. It should be posted in every orderly room. It's probably there, sir. No, it isn't on that board. I can't understand why it isn't up.
Here it is.
I hope it looks better than your orderly room.
Sergeant Puccinelli!
Open that door. I hope someday to see a copy of that master training schedule.
We found it, sir. It was posted under SOP.
Ah, yes. Well, no wonder I didn't see it. It's too dark in here. Turn on those lights.
Here's the envelope from Italian. So you're really gonna ship me out?
That's right.
Well, Beauty, I had a nice little talk last night with Millie. And I'll give you the rest of the day to get my name off that list.
Don't threaten me. Get out.
Wait a minute.
It's a pleasure.
Here's a telegram for Corwin. Give it to him in the mess hall.
Sergeant Puccinelli, Colonel Davis is going to inspect the supply room. And following that, the mess hall.
Yes, sir. Hey, Miller!
Yeah?
The colonel's going to inspect in a minute.
Oh, no, Sarge! Ditch this for me. Coming out of Pimlico. Where am I going to hide this? A long one for Louis.
On the bill for Mr. O'Reilly.
Wait up.
Reverse the charges.
Captain, what's gotten into this company?
Well, a few things have gone wrong, sir,
A few things. Captain, I have never... What was that?
Sounds like the mess hall.
Mess hall?
Signal's over. The meaning of it.
Sergeant Puccinelli, what's going on here? What's that whistle? Is it a fire? What is it?
It's a baby. Dick, look. It's a little baby. Look, we got it. Look, when we first married, we didn't think we'd have any. And now we got a little Colonel Dick.
The colonel said this is the most outrageous company he's ever seen. And he's canceled you off that shipping order.
You mean I can't go overseas?
That's right. Here it is in writing. Not only that, he's given all us B Company officers a big fat map problem.
I'm sorry, sir. Yes, sir. How do you like that? 5 years in this man's army. 5 years, and the day before I go on shipment, I get caught in this filthy machinery. Man age. What's the first class this afternoon?
Calisthenics.
Oh, fine. That's all I need. There's got to be an easier way to make a living.
I
how we can identify these small islands just by their topography.
I'm afraid this little number will keep us busy for a week.
Oh, good afternoon, Mrs. Caldwell.
Good afternoon. How soon will you be ready?
Well, all dressed up to go places, I see. I'm afraid that for once in my life, I have a surprise for you.
Really?
It seems that without consulting you, the Colonel has given B Company officers a special problem which will undoubtedly take all night to do.
What kind of problem?
We have to identify a number of South Pacific islands by their topography.
Sally said you wouldn't get that till tomorrow.
Then you must have done something to anger Sally because she gave it to us today.
Well, I'll tell her a thing or two. I might have come out without the answers.
The answers?
Yes, I have them right here. Someplace. Here you are.
Munich, Strasbourg. These aren't the answers.
Oh, that's C Company. Here's yours.
Errol, Kosal, Tagawa, Ray? If I thought there was another woman like Dorothy on this earth, I'd tell you to get married at once. Honey, this is wonderful.
I'm certainly glad you appreciate me. Well, I've got a few things to pick up at the PX, and I'll be back to pick you up in exactly 20 minutes. Uh-oh. I better get this to Captain Steiner and C Company. At ease, men.
Can you imagine that? He wants another good conduct ribbon. How does he lose so many? I don't know. He gets plastered and deals them out like fraternity pins.
Hey, the Colonel's checking calisthenics.
I beg your pardon, sir.
Yes? What is it?
The Colonel is checking orderly rooms. Sergeant Miller on duty, sir.
Where's Sergeant Puccinelli?
With the company. Taking calisthenics, sir. Shall I get him for you, sir?
No. No, the exercise will be good for him.
Yes, sir.
Miller.
Yes, sir.
At ease. What's the name of that sergeant, the one with the whistle?
Oh, you mean McVeigh, sir?
Yes. I want you to find McVeigh immediately. Tell him to get this entire outfit on the obstacle course in 10 minutes, understand?
Yes, sir.
Left, up, 2, 3, 4.
Hey, forward!
Up, 2, 3, 4. Up, 2,
Come on, let's go. Heads down. All right, you guys, keep it moving now. Let's go. Don't want to hit them helmets. Keep it all on. Keep moving. All right, come on out of them flats and come out fast. Keep it moving. I don't want to hit your helmets, Punk. Hey, Corwin, come on. Let's be getting on the pole. Let's get out of here. You're going up. All right, come on. Keep crawling. All right, let's go. Come on. Stay with it. Keep moving. Come on. Swing into it. Keep it moving. Walk back to the next turn. Come on. Let's go. You're holding it up there. Keep alive there. Come on, Corwin. Let's go. You're holding up the detail. All guys are waiting. On this side, Corwin. You crazy? On this side. Stay here now. Come on. You can do it. Corwin, that ain't regulation. Making like a boy. Corwin. Yes, Sarge. You gotta stop this clowning. there mailing letters? Oh, Corwin. Corwin. Hey, Corwin, you all right? Water! Get some water! Hurry up! Hey, Corwin.
Here you are, Sarge. What'll I do with it?
Let him have it. Oh, police. Now, wait a second. Now, take it easy now. Come on. You all right, Corwin?
You all right, Corwin?
You okay?
Don't think.
Ouch.
Finally fixed that soft drink machine.
Well, I think I'll go in there and take care of that supply sergeant now. You know, he turns the same articles in for salvage over and over again. I think he's going to open up an Army and Navy store. As you were. Sergeant Miller?
Yes, Hey, where's Sergeant Puccinelli?
I don't know. Boy, he's sure in trouble again. The colonel's after him, the captain's after him, and Millie's after him. I wouldn't trade places with him with 14 points.
Ah. I see you took care of that supply situation to your satisfaction.
Yes, sir. I don't think we'll have any more trouble with Sergeant Miller. I have to get on to my next class. Well, that was close. The colonel almost had me that time. Got a cigarette?
Yeah, sure, Sarge. Here, roll your own.
That'll be all, Sergeant Miller.
Miller featuring today. .40 medium. Match. Yes, sir.
Have you made any progress finding out about that girl?
What girl?
The one who was in the orderly room yesterday.
Oh, yes, sir. I have a hunch, sir.
I want to see that man as soon as possible.
Yes, sir.
Hey, where's Corwin?
He's in the rec hall rehearsing. Rehearsing? For what? That'll become a mental case?
Hey, come on, let's go.
Where?
See Captain Caldwell.
What I do now?
You'll find out, and I'm delivering you COD. Come on.
What about the number?
What number?
You promised Pokey you'd do it.
Well, tell him to get with it, but hurry up. All right, go ahead, ask him. But watch how you ask him in a nice way. Use a little diplomacy. You say, Pokey, will you play a song for Vic and I? We're going to dance. Because you and me, Alvin, we're going to be together a long, long time. You and me, we're friends, right? So ask Pokey. Go ahead, ask him, and I'll wait till you're all through. Because I have nothing else to say. Go ahead. You say, Pokey, play some music for Vic and I. Go ahead, and I'll wait till you're all through. What are you waiting for? Don't make...
All right. I forgot what I was going to ask him now. Oh, yeah. Pokey, would you play this dance number for Vic and I? We're going to do this together.
Sure.
Thanks a heap.
Old time dance?
Old time dance, huh? Bars of the song, where Vic and I go out, and we do the last bars of the finish of the song. Ready? 1, 2, 3, and... No, the whole band, they should play it together. And... I think we told them, and no one see the... What are you waiting for?
Look, Buster, I don't do it unless the sergeant tells me. Take it.
Ooh.
Okay, folks.
Folks, let's quiet down now. We'd like to present First Sergeant Victor Puccinelli and Private First Class Alvin Corlin, doing their impression of two great personalities.
Well, top morning to you, Father.
Oh, I mean, boy. I just thought I'd stop over now, son. Let you know that I don't love the idea of getting sent over to discharge.
Well, can't hate to see you leave the place too, fella.
I just wanted to find my task a wee bit of a favor now, son.
Well, go right ahead.
I'd love to get to sing with the old Irish lullaby. Just once again now.
Well, now which little Irish lullaby is speaking about?
The one you did the night I was so sick and dead, son. You remember that one now, don't you, man?
Well, couldn't rightly do it for it tonight, Father. Got to have a little music behind me now, you know that.
But I've got the music book to sing with you once. You can do it again. Won't you try now, son?
Well, shouldn't be a pleasure to do it for you.
Just open it wide open. It's okay now.
And don't you cry. Toodaloo. Well, should it tonight?
still like to see the man I spoke to you about? The one that caused all the trouble?
Definitely.
Yes, sir. Corwin, come here.
Private first class Cohen reporting, sir. As ordered.
At ease. Cohen, what's your first name?
Alvin.
Alvin?
Yes, sir.
Alvin, bringing children into the world is a solemn matter.
Solemn, sir? I didn't think it was so solemn.
That's the trouble. Sometimes we don't realize it until it's too late. Now, what do you intend to do about this matter?
Nothing, sir. Everything's been done already.
That's the wrong attitude entirely. Aren't you ashamed?
No, sir, I'm very proud.
Proud?
Yes, sir. We wanted a baby, so we got a baby.
You wanted a baby?
Yes, sir.
But don't you understand? You can't let this baby grow up without a name.
I know. We'll think of a name for it.
That's not what I mean. Now, Cohen, listen to me closely. Do you have any love for this woman?
Yes, sir. I love her very much.
Well, then my job should be simple. I'm going to give you a 3-day pass so you can go to this girl and do right by her.
Oh, thank you, sir.
But understand, this pass is only to give this baby a name.
3-day pass to think of a name. I know, sir. We'll name it after you.
That's not necessary. But I'll tell you this. When the baby's born, I'll see that you get an emergency furlough.
Sir, but I...
No buts about it. That'll be all. Get into Class A uniform.
Yes, sir.
Puccinelli, I've decided to give Corwin a 3-day pass.
Pass? But, Captain, after what he did?
Well, I have to give him a pass so he can get married.
Get married? What for?
Puccinelli, is this or is this not the man who's in trouble?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He's in trouble, all right, sir. What he means is that the baby's already been born. Is that right, Corwin?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes, Sergeant.
Well, that's different. Give me that pass.
Oh, but Captain...
We'll give you an emergency furlough.
Oh, thank you.
But get this, Corwin. You'd better bring back a marriage certificate.
Oh, that's easy. I got one in the barracks.
He doesn't mean his own, sir. One of the boys has one tacked up on the wall. Corwin, you better get ready to go.
Yes, Sergeant.
Well, I'm off the battalion.
Sir, you want me to type up these furlough papers?
No, I'll have it done at headquarters. I want to push it right through.
Yes. Uh-oh. Clark, don't leave me here alone.
Judy!
Millie, what a surprise to see you here.
Well, I've been trying so hard to see you.
Millie, come here. Now, tell me the truth. Are you going to have a...
Yes, Judy. Where did you hear?
Where did I hear? Why, it's practically a coast-to-coast hookup. Look, honey, step into the captain's office just a minute.
No! There's too much traffic in there.
Please, Millie. Come in.
Mr. Puccinelli, I have a few questions to ask you.
Helen, listen.
And the first one has to do with Jack Edwards.
Oh, that's all that's bothering you.
Listen, cutie.
Please, miss.
Who was that girl?
Mrs. Caldwell, the captain's wife.
Oh. If you send Jack Edwards out of this camp, consider our relationship at an end.
Oh, you wouldn't do that, would you, honey?
On the contrary. I'm not sure I'm in love with either one of you, but, well, I want to be fair to you both.
Oh, look,
Good afternoon, Sergeant.
Oh, Captain Caldwell, Miss Palmer, I'd like to have you meet her.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Oh, Captain, I think you want it down to battalion headquarters.
Oh,
hello. Can I help you?
Lieutenant Davenport.
Now, wait a minute. Don't mix me up in this.
Maybe I'd better leave.
No, one moment. You've made a startling recovery, haven't you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Sergeant Puccinelli?
Yes, sir.
Oh, there he is. Corwin, come in here. Sit down, young lady. Can you
Private
explain...
first class Cohen reporting as ordered, sir.
Will you kindly explain why this young lady is sitting here completely recovered, and you're about to... start an emergency furlough?
Recovered, sir? What was wrong with her?
Don't try to be funny.
I don't understand, Captain. I never saw that woman before last night.
You never saw her before last night.
No.
Then why do you think you're getting this furlough?
Because my wife had a baby.
Your wife had a baby?
Yes, sir. Here's a telegram I got.
Well, I think I get this now. Do you know him?
No, but he's cute.
Look, here's your furlough. Take it and get out.
Thank you, Captain. Yes, sir.
And give my love to the baby.
Yes, sir, I will, sir. Thank you, Captain. Bye.
Now, young lady. Where is everybody? Sergeant Puccinelli.
Yes, sir.
Do you realize this whole mess is still up in the air? Corin wasn't the man.
He wasn't, sir?
I can't understand your attitude lately. I guess I'll have to take care of this myself. Get me that company roster with the physical descriptions of the men.
Yes.
Well, I suppose we should introduce ourselves. I'm Helen Palmer, and this is Captain Caldwell's wife. And who are you?
I'm not quite sure.
The captain would like to see you. You.
Me? Oh, but I was just in there.
Ernie Caldwell. What's the meaning of this? She was introduced to me as your wife.
Now, wait a minute.
What do you mean? You said you had just been in here.
I was just in here. I was here last night, too. The desk was here. There was a chair there. And there was
Now, darling, this is an Army matter. It's not your affair. Now, young lady, what's the meaning of that? Sergeant Puccinelli.
Ernest Caldwell.
Can't you stay outside until this is settled?
If there's anything going on, I want to know about
Well, let's both get outside, and I'll try to explain.
I don't understand.
Captain! Oh, come on, Millie, let's get out.
But I still don't understand. Why is everybody picking on me?
Hi, cutie. Well, honey, what are you doing here?
Well, I was worried. I came over to ask Vic about you going on that shipment.
Oh, well, don't worry. Cutie will see that I don't go. Come on, why don't you give up? You can't win.
Puccinelli, we have something that must be settled.
Ah, just a minute, sir. For 5 years, this Army has been deciding things for me to do, but I'm in the driver's seat this time. I don't want to be a warrant officer. I want to go overseas. I want to get away from everything, away from all this.
You can't dodge the issue that easily. Besides, you're not a private.
That's, sir, something else I'm deciding. I'm busting myself.
You can't do that.
I can't, but you can do it for me. Watch.
Oh, honey. Ernie. What?
What did you call him?
Ernie?
Did he say he was Ernie Caldwell?
Yes.
Then there is something
Ladies,
there.
please. Now, if you'll just wait, dear. Is he the man you've been going steady with?
Oh, no. I only met him last night.
Last night?
Please, miss.
Oh, I think this whole thing is silly. Let's get out of here.
Now then, miss. You must have gone out with another man in this company.
Present, sir.
Ah, so it's you, Puccinelli. Well, I'm going to give you exactly what you asked for. You'll be reduced to private and shipped overseas.
Thank you, sir.
And don't think this relieves you of your responsibilities to this woman you're married to.
Married to me?
Don't deny it.
Oh, but he isn't. I'm already married to someone else. John Slager. Has been since a week after I broke up with Vic.
Well, what have you been looking for me for?
Because I wanted to tell you not to come to see me tonight, like you promised 4 months ago, before John and I were married. You won't come, will you?
Holy Toledo, no.
Oh, I'm so glad. You see, my husband might not understand. He's not very bright, and I don't want to cause any trouble. Oh, well, goodbye. And thanks so much.
Forget it.
Don't think this will clear you.
We're still busting you.
Okay, so I'm busted. For once, I've beaten the Army. While all these other guys are rotting here in the States, I'll be on the other side, and the Army had nothing to do with it. I did it all myself.
What the devil's that?
I don't know, sir.
Sounds like a special call. I'd better...
Captain Caldwell, did you hear the news? All movements, transfers, and furloughs have been canceled.
Movement canceled?
Sure. The whole outfit's going overseas.
But, darling, why didn't you?
Sally never told me. Ernie Caldwell, step into my office. You've got a lot of explaining to do.
Hey, follow me! Sarge, I just caught this man trying to sneak off the post.
Don't bother me. I'm out of business.
Sneak off the post, nothing. I got a furlough. I got to see my baby.
Nobody don't got no furlough.
I have.
No, you ain't.
I have.
No, you ain't.
I have.
Quiet!
All furloughs is canceled.
Canceled?
That's right, the whole division's gone overseas.
Overseas?
Come on, let's be going. Wait a minute. You too.
Me too.
That's right, Private Punchinello. Join your buddy. Come on, let's be getting on a ball. Pick it up.
Pick what up?
The suitcase. Private Puccinelli.
Vic.
I'll take it.
What?
The bag.
Come on, I'll take it.
In a few moments, our lovely flight attendants will be starting our in-flight service. We'll be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. Please note we only accept credit cards.
Okay, welcome back to the flight deck. It's been a long flight. We're 4 hours, 38 minutes, roughly since we pushed back. 4 hours, 23 minutes of flight time, and we're coming up for our top of descent. As you can see, we're going to be making a bit of a left turn. We're going to cross over the river here, and then be landing. The airport is down on the southern tip of the Sinai Peninsula there. So we can get rid of our map now. We know roughly where we're going. Hi, Brian. And we're going to start getting ready for our descent. We're going to set an initial descent down to 14,000 feet, which we have to be at DDEV. And then we'll work our way down from there as we come in on the DDEV 1 Golf arrival. So Kevin is coming in. He's kind of off over that way a little bit, off to our left. But everything is looking good. Hope you're doing well, Brian. And had a good day. You joined us just as we're getting ready to start down. So it's going to be a fairly straightforward arrival. We're going to be making that turn, then we're going to be basically going straight in, and then making another left turn in for the actual approach. It is an RNAV. Should be pretty straightforward. The airport's actually not bad. It's a 10,000 foot runway. We're going to get off probably at Kilo. We'll cross over 04 left onto the apron. We're going to be parking on apron 3 somewhere up around 21, 22, 20. Those gates in that area. So we've just passed over. If we pop outside, we can see the big stream along the Nile there. That's the buildup of civilization along the Nile River. There's Cairo up there. And that heads off following the river. We're currently kind of out over the desert at the moment, heading towards the Red Sea. Or at least southeastwards. Red Sea's up over here. We're going to be crossing over it. Alright, so it's only the two of us heading in. Yeah, Kevin's becoming quite a night owl. Alright, so we got 31 miles to go, so we're going to dial in that 14,000 feet. I'll go back and take a look at it in a second. $14,000 feet. We'll get that put in. Runway heading as well is going to be 039. So we'll crank this around to that. And the missed approach is programmed in. It's basically we're going to do a big square around and come back out to that 713 waypoint that we're going to be passing by on our arrival. And for our minimums are going to be 400 feet. So we'll come over and set those 400. So minimums are set 400 feet. That's 286 feet above the ground. Everything else is set. It's not an ILS, so we don't have to worry about any of that stuff. And we'll just do a weather check. It did come back around to 090. Yeah, it's come back around. The winds are light anyway. See, it's 1015 for the QNH. So we'll get that in on the standby. 1015 and 22 degrees. Ceiling and visibility are okay, so we're not expecting much in the way of weather as we head in. 735 has that hard altitude we're heading for. I'm just going to find it on the map. Which one's 735? 11,000. That's good. We can actually put in that one. It's just as a reference point as we're coming down. So we've got on the TCAS, that is an aircraft heading, he's at flight level, looks like 330, A320 heading down to Jeddah, which is fine. We'll be coming in behind him. And then Kevin is further off over this way currently. I'm going to tune in the VOR 1142. Oops. 11420. We'll put that in there. That gives us a VOR. We're 137 miles out currently, and we're starting down. Sharm El Sheikh area traffic, Skyways 2138, leaving flight level 350, inbound for the Dedev 1 Golf arrival for the RNAV runway 04 right at Sharm El Sheikh. And I should have been on, don't know how that got changed. I'm no longer on 122.9, 122.8. So we'll dial that back in. There we go. Sharm El Sheikh traffic, Skyways 2138, leaving flight level 350 for the Dedev 1 Golf arrival, RNAV 04 right at Sharm El Sheikh. Alright, so we're going to peg our speed to 270. Get it to hold there. Making our turn. So we're going to be turning basically eastwards, and we're going to be heading straight in towards the Red Sea, so we can cross over to the Sinai Peninsula, and then we'll turn a little bit to the right and then intercept the final course. We can see where the ILS is out here. You gotta watch the 7,100 foot high ground that we're going to be coming over. It's all looking good. So for our missed approach, we're going to basically climb straight out and then make a series of left turns heading back to 713 for 8,000 feet. So we're going to put in as a course 039. That is the course that we'll be taking, kind of runway course. And that gives us our runway there. Through 30,000 feet.
at our destination, flight attendants will begin handing out forms momentarily. Please review and complete these forms and keep them with you for presentation upon arrival.
Just start dialing back our distances to give us a little better view. So 735, we want to be at flight level 110. So we want to put our banana in there, or our, I don't know what the official term for that thing is. See shortly where it's sitting, and then we can adjust our descent profile. It does have it as 1100, so we should hit it, I would think. Banana coming in, so we're not quite hitting it. So we're going to give it a notch of down to get us there by where we want to be. Speed's coming up a little bit, so we'll bring the speed brake out as well. We'll adjust as we go. It's 25,000 feet. We'll get the seat belts back on. Once again, allowing the cabin crew to do their thing. And get ourselves prepared for arrival. So Kevin, you're passing in front of me now. So once again, you've taken the lead. So I am going to bring our speed right back to 250. Yep. Once again, I'm gonna have to start calling you Nick. Should be able to see you actually, you're not that far. You're a little bit lower than us. Stretch this out a little bit. We're going to be a little bit early. I'm not slow. You're the one that keeps bringing these long-haul speedy aircraft. Making me fly slow. Alright. Not seeing you on TCAS, but I think we should be spaced out pretty decently. So we're holding good at 250. So transition level here is 9,500. I have to go down here and go here. We're going to be doing a flaps 40 arrival. So there's our speed 139. Well, yeah, but I'm flying a modern airplane at least. Alright, so destination weather, we've obtained arrival data is set. Our reference speed of 139, we'll be going in at 144. Landing altitude is 150 feet. So that is now set in the pressurization. Radios are set. Localizer ILS frequency and course not required. NTI is not required. Recall is good. MCP, we're pretty much set and going. Altimeters are set for 1015 when we switch over. Minimums are set 400 feet. Approach, missed approach, we talked about. Auto brakes are set to 2. When we pass through 9.5, we'll switch over our barrel to local pressure. We are nicely heading downwards. Bring that speed brake all the way in. Let's see what happens with our speed. How much it starts picking up. She wants to creep slightly, that's fine. So I'm going to bring our speed back now to 140. And then bring the speed brakes a little bit, and then I can go to 5 degrees of flaps, and that'll help with speed control. $16,000 feet, another airport. Just make out the blue lights over there. And Kevin's far enough out. I'm still not getting him on TCATs. He's probably turned his transponder off and gone into stealth mode. Alright, there's speed down to under 245, so we're going to go flaps 5. Speed brakes up. Flaps 2. Flaps 5. Alright, you can see the blue missed approach and the hold at SH713. That's where we end up if we do the missed approach. 8,000 feet is our missed approach altitude. So at DDEV we're going to make the turn. Kevin's on a different arrival. It's 13,000 coming up.
Sharm El Sheikh, State 1 aircraft, Stage 4, coordinate 6 miles, 0.71.
So after we do SH735 at 11,000, we're going to go down to SH713 at 8,000. Set that in now. And then we'll adjust our descent rate. Holding nicely. Alright, there's the term. Sharm El Sheikh traffic, Skyways 2138 over DDAV at flight level 124 inbound for the RNAV 04 right, Sharm El Sheikh. Alright, 713 is the exit of the arrival. And the entry of the approach. And then we've from 713 to 714, we've got to go from 8,000 to 2,800. But at 713 will go into approach mode, and that should bring us down. Can't see if it's showing Kevin in there or not. I don't see it. Alright, there's 10,000 feet coming up, so lights on, turn off lights are on. Give the back a ding. Let them know.
Sharm El Sheikh, I think 164, coordinating 05 south, 010, 712, joint speed 185 knots. Wind established, joint speed 147 knots.
Alright, so you should be making us turn down here. Turning inbound. I'm going to bring our speed down to 220 now. And we'll stick with flaps 5.
We have begun our final descent into Egypt. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed.
210 is our next flap setting,
Please also store any carry-on items either in the seatback
which
pocket
we'll
or
be
under the
switching to in a second. Alright, turn off the music now that we're below 10,000 feet. It's 2,800. And once we pass SH713, we'll go into approach mode. And we're through 713. So approach mode on. FAC and glide path on. Glide path coming in. FAC will come in shortly. Come out on the speed brakes there. Just control that speed as it's bringing us down to intercept. There we go. Again, watching that speed. Yeah, you're getting fast on your talking again. Alright, I don't know where you are. VATSpy is showing you still kind of to my right. See, you're way out here. So you're getting too close. Alright, I'm going to slow right down to 180. Dump the speed brakes. Alright, switching over altimeter. Yeah, now you're showing up on TCAS. Yeah, you're only 8 miles away. You're going to be about 5 miles by the time I get there. So speed coming right back. Flaps 10. Actually going to bring my speed back to 165. I don't know where you ended up going way out there over the water. Flaps 15. You are 5 miles in front of me. I'm going to minimum approach speed. 145. Gear down. Speed's coming back. Speed brakes are armed. Auto brakes are set. Flaps 25. Flaps full.
Sharm El Sheikh traffic 16.4, currently 9 miles inbound on the RNAV 048.
Yeah, you're about 4 miles ahead of me.
And Sharm El Sheikh traffic 16.4 is fully established on the RNAV 4 bay. Going to please pedal for speed at 4
Sharm El Sheikh traffic, Skyways 2138 over Sierra Hotel 713 inbound RNAV 04 right minimum approach speed at Sharm El Sheikh. Still not seeing you. It's weird. Anyway, there we are coming in. Yeah, I might, depending on where he is. Monarch 684 distance to runway.
Current indicate 4 miles Monarch 64.
Alright, we got 5 miles between us. Roger, I'm 9 out.
Roger, I liquid dice for Monarch 64.
And Sharm El Sheikh area traffic, Skyways 2138 is sidestepping to 04 left for the arrival. 04 left for Skyways 2138. Alright, over we go. Alright, hand flying her down. Yeah, at least, yeah, visual conditions is right. I can still use the approach path. That'll still give me a vague indicator for that. And looks like the wind's died right down. It's handy. Kevin's still in stealth mode. Sharm El Sheikh traffic, Skyways 2138 fully established on the visual approach runway 04 left, 4 miles. Just going by the lights, a little bit low.
Sharm El Sheikh traffic, Monarch 684, clear 04 base 44, 04 left.
Approaching minimums. Minimums. Landing. Welcome to Egypt. All right. Auto brakes are disarmed. Taxi in from Foxtrot here. Yeah, good practice. Yeah, that's true. At least in good weather, anyway.
Gentlemen, welcome to Egypt. The local time is 3:12 a.m. and it's currently about 23 degrees Celsius.
Sharm El Sheikh traffic, Skyways 2138, clear, runway 04 left.
Stop and the seatbelt sign
Alright.
Sharm El Sheikh traffic, Monarch 684,
Flaps up, landing lights off, turn off lights are on.
Thank you for flying with us, and we hope to see you again soon.
Alpha.
This is Alpha. Sharm El Sheikh traffic, Skyways 2138, taxiing to the apron via Foxtrot, Alpha, and apron 3. down here. Turn that off. Oh, what's the temperature out? 22 degrees. That's nice. Yeah, see, Kevin's got no lights on. Oh, there they are. I think they're just starting to pop on now. No, it's the lights behind them. So, that's kind of weird. Anyway, we're going to head for gate 21. And no, it's still trying to load. So that's not working. So 21-ish. Yeah, definitely shorts weather. Alright, it looks like... trying to see the way the taxi lines work here. I have no nav lights on? Gotta love, and they're on. Gotta love the sim. Turn the train off. Yeah, it looks like we turn into the center, which is interesting. Alright, so counting off. That is 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. Fire truck. And this is 20. I think he's going to do a water cannon salute for our first arrival here. That'd be nice. Alright, here is gate or stand 20. Welcome to Sharm El Sheikh, Egypt. Come on, let me put the brakes on. There we go. Alright, so let's get down here and get them to get me hooked up with the ground power and chalk. So ground chalk's in, requesting the ground cart. We'll pop up top, get the dome lights on. Ground power's on. Switched over to ground power. We don't need the APU, the temperature is decent. So we are set. So fuel control lever is coming off. Anti-collision lever's off. Let's go with a steady. Logo lights can come off. Fuel pumps will all come off. Isolation valve to open. Bleeds off. Packs off. And recirc fans can come off. Flight directors will come off. Clear that. And we have all that, so we can come over here and get the stairs front and back. Off the taxi lights on. There we go. Looks like Kevin's parking over there. Alright, so the stairs are on their way in. And looks like we are done for today. So, Kevin, thanks for flying. Thanks to everybody else as well for coming along, for those of you that did. Okie, good to see you. Brian, have a great night. And enjoy the rest of your Tuesday. And everybody, we will be back tomorrow for the last of the DC-3 flights over England. Starting the first Wednesday in April, we're on to a new series. And it should be a good one. Thanks once again. Enjoy your time in Egypt. And we will see you on the next one. Bye for now.